chat petition to make Danny DeVito an NPC. I can't.
Also, Liz, you came in
Love
during our 1 minute of bark-only chat.
Oh,
So everybody was
that's
barking.
why. I was so confused because I popped in and I just saw bark, bark, and I was like...
Yeah, everybody,
was like,
everybody barks fairly often, so I was like, well, why don't we just have a bark-only chat redeem? And
Okay.
That's
so
cute.
that's,
I like that.
Okay, I see.
everybody can go feral for 60 seconds.
All right, in. So
Oh,
love it.
we love
Got more
Yeah.
graham cracker crumbs on me.
All right, so we ready to get started?
Yeah.
Okay.
We can do it.
Welcome on in, everybody, to Dungeons and Dragons Stream of Stars, our ever wonderful pacifist campaign here on Twitch. For anyone who doesn't know me, hi, hello, and welcome. My name is Mallory. I am the beautiful goddess DM of the evening. And we have our wonderful players, including Liz. I'll be on. I said in my chat that I am probably going to cry tonight at some point. I am predicting it. I am predicting I cry. Yeah, yeah. I was talking about it with Ben earlier too. That it's always hard and weird to say goodbye to a player, like even if it's just for temporary time and everything. So it's just it's hitting me now. So like it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fine. But it's gonna be a lot of fun.
It's not goodbye. It's just see you later.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I titled my stream today, so that way people know it can be sad.
I'm not sad. It's okay. It's okay.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited for you guys to see everything.
Everybody's crying.
I'm so fine. It's okay.
Feeling emotions now.
We're gonna have a crying counter. We're gonna have a crying counter for how many times we all cry on stream tonight.
Oh God! Don't do.
Unless
Don't.
Groki hops on here, nah, I'm good.
But yeah, so we are gonna get started. We'll kick off with doing our introductions from our players and introducing their characters. We did have a suggestion for the fun fact tonight.
Yes.
The suggestion we have is, what is the character's favorite kind of jelly?
Ready.
So,
Actually, I don't know. I don't think you're ready
Jelly.
for this jelly.
Oh, little.
Woo! Off to a great start tonight.
God.
that's my wifey! Oh goodness. So, so we'll kick off then with introducing yourselves as well as introducing your characters. And what your character's favorite kind of jelly is, and or what your favorite kind of jelly is. So for myself, as the beautiful goddess DM, my favorite jelly, personally, is strawberry. Though I feel like I'm supposed to say my favorite jelly is Jelly of the Bells, one of our community members, because that's jelly as well. So Jelly of the Bells. But in terms of the edible kind, I would say that it's strawberry jelly. Yeah. Case.
That's me.
That is you.
Surprise.
Are we doing it for us or are we doing it for our characters?
Sure.
Both.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay,
So hi, I am Case. I play Arcadia, an Eladrin Elf Druid. And my favorite jelly, I don't eat jelly a whole lot, but when I do, I think my favorite is also strawberry, but only like when there's no seeds in it. If there are seeds in it, I cannot. It's
Well,
like a
jelly-
texture thing.
Jelly shouldn't have seeds. That's a jam.
Yep.
I got you.
Yep.
Thank
I got you.
Must be jelly because jam don't shake.
But if it's like, I don't know, because I can only eat like peanut butter and grape jelly sandwiches, but like strawberry jelly on anything else, chef's kiss. Arcadia would probably like something strange. That
Like
she
an
made.
apricot.
Like, yeah, like a.
Ben just told me that lime jelly is a thing.
Yeah.
Same.
I've had lime jelly.
Never
I
had that
haven't.
before. I've never even
I had it
never
in
knew
the
that was a
UK.
thing.
Yeah.
That sounds amazing. That would be her
It's-
favorite, probably.
Yep. Yeah. All right. Brass.
Hello, I'm Brass. I play Journey, a Tiefling rogue, and I think her favorite jelly would be hot pepper jelly because she likes spicy stuff and
You monster.
it's weird.
Okay.
As for my favorite jelly, I don't really like jelly very much. I kind of have like
Do you?
texture issues with stuff that doesn't have any kind of crunch or anything, but I do like blackberry preserves, and I do
Ooh.
like the seeds because it
I was
makes
gonna
it
say,
tasty.
because my dad always used to have that, and you always used to eat it.
So yeah, if I can cheat a little bit, that's my favorite.
I'm okay with cheating as long as it's not in D&D. And in relationships, we don't do that in relationships either. All right, next up, Lil.
Fuck. Okay.
Do you want? Do you want me to have Liz go first? I was gonna have Liz be our ending point. But all right, so Liz, go ahead and go. Well, I caught Lil off guard.
Well,
I'm
hi.
sorry.
I'm Liz, and I play Karu, the satyr bard. Okay, my favorite kind of jelly is, it used to be strawberry, but I think it's actually raspberry, because my grandma and I used to make homemade raspberry jelly and jam. We'd actually go pick the raspberries and like make it. She taught me, so it always reminds me of her. And as for Karu, I feel like she would probably like orange.
Ooh,
Nice.
I like
I
it.
Something very citrusy.
I could see that for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. I won't stuff my face with dinner.
Lil.
I have no food in these cheeks.
Lillian.
Yes, so hi, I'm Lil, Lillian Leone, and I play Aiko Takamaki, who is a Kitsune fox, or a Kitsune monk, yes? Off to a great
All of the above.
Oh, shit. I already fucked up.
Celia's rubbed off on you.
Yeah, she did. Put me back on the rock. Anywho, so, yeah, I'm a Kitsune monk, and I'm Order Tranquility. And I would say my Lil's favorite jelly is Concord grape. I love me some Concord grape. It's super sweet, and it's just like, it's very different from grape jelly, because grape jelly has a little bit more of like that blackberry kind of taste to me, whereas a Concord grape is really, really sweet. Aiko's favorite would actually be a strawberry jam. She likes the texture of it, and then also it spreads better. And you can mix it really well with things. Like if you ever want to make a really fun dip for a party, you mix peanut butter with like a strawberry jam or a jelly, or like a grape jelly or whatever, and then it's great for sweet and salty dipping.
Ooh.
That is such a good idea.
Yeah, it's the laziest dip, but it's so good. It's so good. Because you can dip pretzels in it, you can dip chips in it.
That is
You can dip,
such a
like-
good idea.
Yeah, the chip.
Well, who knew?
I love it.
Well, I like it.
But yeah, so there you are. There you have it.
I love it. All right. Well, speaking of Lil, you ready for the previously on?
Yes. I'm trying to remember what the previously was. It's been a hot
Previously.
minute. Actually, no, I do remember. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure that people will start yelling in a second about some of it.
Yep. Previously on D&D. So, hashtag justice for the dress, first of all.
Yep, there it is.
Uh,
There it is.
Yeah, so we started off, super short version. We started off by finding out that Aiko and Rin went over to the gardens, and she was like, oh wow, this is so nice, you finally remembered. He was like, yeah, hey, you want to look in that water? And she's like, my friends talk to fish. And he's like, what's the song sound like? She's like, I'm not singing it. And he's like, haha, water. Pushes her in, they start kind of like splashing around, and then she realizes, oh shit, I'm in a really nice dress, comes out, and he was like, see, wasn't that fun? She was like, why did you think this was a good idea? And he's like, oh shit. Alric, so he goes back to the party, and as he's in the party, Arcadia is like, hey there, like talking to people. And finding out what's going on with Phoebe and Merrick, and then also Karu kind of disappeared. And she was supposed to be like sussing people out, and we couldn't find her, and then we started kind of getting a little bit worried. Journey, in the meantime, had dropped the ring in someone's pocket and was like, dodge that bullet, got it. And came over to Arcadia and was like, hey, what's going on? And Karu had filled in Journey on that, and then so Journey filled in Arcadia, and so they started kind of talking to everyone and finding who was sus to them. Ren came back, was like, hey, best buddy, best old pal, and Arcadia was dancing with Alric when he found out, and he was just like, oh, hell to the nah. And he was like, I'll be right back. So he came out, found Aiko sopping wet. She was really miserable. It was just like, pop, precipitation. And then she was like, poof, I'm super dry now. Look at my cherry blossoms twirl. So she hung out with Ren out there. Alric came back, danced with Ori, hung out with Ori. And then Aiko and Ren had kind of a moment of clarification, kind of being like, we're not expecting anything of each other. Let's just take this one day at a time. And he stated that, like, you know, he wouldn't really be seeing other people. And she was like, yeah, I'm going to kind of keep my distance right now. He asked to kiss her after they danced in the moonlight in the cherry blossom grove. And she said no, because girls got standards. And she moves slow. Not that he doesn't meet those standards, but she's just, cool. What's going on? Anyway, so she goes back to the dance with him. They're holding hands. And so she thanks him for all that, and he's like, hey, yeah, if you want to dance, just come get me. And she's like, yeah, love dancing. So she comes inside, Journey's like, where the fuck were you? And she was like, no, it's okay. And Arcadia was like, like, because she knew what happened, and she was like, justice for the dress. And Aiko was like, no, see, it's fine, it's great. And she actually, her first official dance at the ball was with Arcadia. Yeah, so, my heart, yeah, so her first dance with Arcadia, and Journey, meanwhile, came over and was like, hey, just want to fill you guys in. Justice for the dress pulls out knives, thanks, Bree. Anyway, so they kind of fill her in, and she's like, oh, okay, kind of coming on a different mood. So she, like, tiptoes over, gets Rin for a dance, kind of explains the situation to him, and asks if there's anyone sus, and he's like, no, not really. And she's like, well, we have it on good word that, like, Merrick isn't to be trusted. So they decided that they're gonna pinpoint Merrick. They were kind of like, we're just kind of going on a whim here. We don't even know what's going on because Karu's not here. And all of a sudden, Reina was like, ta-da! Here are our performers. Enjoy them. By the way, you're performing after them. And we were like, oh, fucking hell no. Hell to the nah. So we were freaking out, and Aiko was like, it's fine. Like, you know, we got this. We are going to thrive because she is Wing Fox and Hype Man, and she will make sure her girls do well. You know, so Arcadia was like, okay, well, like, I guess, you know, like, we're gonna go over and, like, tell them what, like, who we think the suspicious person is. So she goes over to Sayuri, and Sayuri's like, oh no, you don't tell me, you have to go accuse that person openly. And we're like, holy balls. And so Arcadia was like, and Sayuri kind of, like, made this, like, comment to her, and Arcadia was like, oh, hell no. And so Arcadia goes up to Merrick and was like, you're sus, we don't trust you, you're not who you say you are. And he was like, oh, that's enlightening. And we came over and, like, yeah, kind of next to her. And then, so we realized we were wrong, but whatever. The woman who had the ring dropped off by Journey earlier was being escorted out, and we were like, wait, halt, halt, evildoer. So we went over and we were like, there must be a mistake, because Journey was like, I think she's been framed. And so we went over, cleared that up, and the guy who gave the ring came over and was like, oops, sorry, wrong dark-haired woman, haha, and it's like, you are sexist, sir. So anywho, so we, like, cleared that up, we went back over, we enjoyed the rest of the singing and dancing, and we were like, okay, we're gonna put on a performance about all of our stories, and hopefully Karu comes back as our bard, because she would be a great storyteller, and she wasn't there, so we started to panic, and we were like, okay, we all have individual parts, we're all gonna be individual storytellers, we're all gonna be good guys, bad guys. Break. So we went up there, we put on the damnedest bestest show of our life. We didn't like being blindsided, but we did it, because that's what Envoys do. Anywho, so yeah, we finished that up. We went back. We drew Arcadia's dress for her girls' night while we were waiting up for Karu, because Karu still wasn't at the room, so we were kind of getting worried. Rin came and dropped off his robe because Aiko mentioned that she slept better when he was there in the forest, and obviously he was like, "Yeah, you can come over and sleep." She was like, just give me your clothes."
He tried.
Yep. God bless him. Yeah, so she is snuggling up with Robe. Slept. We slept. It was great. And all the girls we pushed all our beds together. So there's that. And then we went to breakfast the next morning. Sorry, this is really long-winded. There's a lot that happened. We pushed the beds together the next morning, went to breakfast, and we made little crepes to kind of like, haha, you don't show up empty-handed. And Rin was making breakfast, Shin was there, Sayuri was there, and Reina was there. And the night before, they revealed that they shapeshifted into one another. So they were the ones that said, like, oh, like, someone's not who they said they were. And we were like, cool. So we all felt really foolish about that, but we're like, you know what? It's our mistake. You know, we'll just own up to it. So we sat on the couch, and we were pretty much like, yeah, we're really sorry about that. We were kind of off our game last night. And Sayuri was being an absolute raging bitch. I'm just throwing it out there. You didn't hear it from me.
You heard it from me. She was being
It was some mustache. Yeah, so, yeah, ipso facto, she was being a raging bee, and we all kind of, like, Journey always has a resting bitch face, so that's great. Aiko was just kind of, like, really feeling shitty, so she just kind of showed that. And then Arcadia was kind of like, And Raina was like, I am really sorry for how my sister acted and how everything went down for on the way to the Court of Fall, and we will not play games with you anymore. I will just outright tell you what the treasure of the Court of Fall is, what the most valuable thing is. And we were all like, this is super weird that she's being so forthcoming in the place that is known for being a trickster place. And she said that we are looking for the little princess. And it is a statue that like has been like really like revered and renowned in the court, but they lost it. And they were like, yeah, well, we travel it from place to place, but we don't know where it is. But these people do, but they don't tell us what it is because then it's bad information. And we're all sitting here like, what? Like the Jackie Chan meme. We're just like, anywho. So all of us are kind of like at breakfast realizing like something's off, but and she was like, yeah, like, you know, that's what it is. And we're like, cool, we still want to get to know your court and kind of like figure things out for ourselves, but we will keep an eye out for it. So she was like, cool, I'll send people with you, which is totally like a detail, but whatever. And so we decided that we're going to go to Nisei, Mount Yapu Monastery, and then come back down to Aramori and then go to Tokahata. No, Tokahata first.
Mm-hmm. Because you said, because you.
Yes.
So help me, you better be going to Tokahata first.
Yeah, we're going to Tokahata, then Nisei, then Mount Yapu, and then back to Aramori.
Yeah, so the group basically decided at the end of last session, like, the general order they wanted to approach everything. I saw on camera how my face just dropped at you going, we're going to Nisei. I was like...
Sorry, I didn't write it down because I knew you did.
I did.
Yeah.
No, I mean, honestly though, even if you did, you know, it would be fine. I was telling chat, I was like, yeah, no, we have some pretty cool things that are gonna happen tonight, potentially, if the players find them, but I don't know, they might just want to sit and eat PB&Js all day, which is how the jelly question came up.
I mean, that's my stranded island snack for the rest of my life. I could eat PB&J and not have any problem with it. Oh yeah.
I feel like I get sick of that really
I like
fast.
Yeah,
Nope.
I get so sick of it. Pickled carrots.
I love-
Oh,
Ooh, pickled
That's
carrots
mine.
are good.
Pickled carrots?
yeah, so good.
Really?
I could eat those forever.
All right,
I
respect.
would have
All
to
right.
something not sweet.
I don't think
Pickles
I've
I could
ever
eat.
heard of it.
Oh, pickled carrots are so
It's
good.
good. Yeah.
They're so good. My grandparents
I
used
don't
to
like-
make them when I was a kid.
Yeah. I was gonna say if you like pickles,
Mhm.
it's pretty similar. It's just got more.
So, picking up
Yes.
with tonight,
Yeah. Sorry.
I think the first gap...
Distraction.
I think the first gap that we need to fill in is, where did Karu go during the party?
Yeah. Oh, we did mention that. We mentioned it to Raina.
Mhm.
Because I remember, and we also mentioned it to Ren the night before. We were like, we're still waiting
Mhm.
for our friend. He was like,
Mhm.
okay, I'll keep an eye out.
So, Karu, you were working on trying to suss out who the imposter was, and trying to figure it out because you really wanted that dance with Sayuri, because
Yes.
Sayuri, who, fun fact, had you danced with her, you would have actually been dancing with the queen of the court, because they were switched. So you were this close to dancing with the queen of the court of fall. As her husband's just chilling in the background, just like, yeah, sure, cool.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's so sad. Okay.
But as you started to, like, as you were kind of searching through, and then once you heard that Aiko was missing and you wanted to go find her, you had left and had started exploring the palace to try to find her. And just before you were going to head back to the party, you know, in the name of, I can't find her, maybe I meet up with everybody else and we figure it out, you heard a voice call out to you. Karu. Oh, I really hope you're there and you're listening, and I know it's been a long time since we talked, but I really think we need you.
Hello?
Hello, darkness, my good friend.
I guess Karu would probably like call out. Like, hello?
You recognize the speaker instantly. As you hear that voice, and it's been years since you last heard that voice. As you hear that voice, you, all puns intended, feel frozen for a moment as you think back to the Court of Winter. is you heard your sister Evra call out to you. And as you look around, like, to see where that voice came from or who it was, no one's there. So you said you would try to call out. Are you going to try to say something in response?
Yeah, I would probably call out and be like, hello, like, where are you?
You call out the, hello, where are you? And you have kind of almost like that sense that, like, the words that you say have, like, a heavier weight to them. As a bard at the level that you are, you have not studied to get this spell, but you recognize this as sending. That your sister is sending a message to you. And as you call out, there's another long pause. And then you hear it call back. Oh, thank Archfey that you're all right. I hope you're happy. I hope everything's okay. But I think we need you. I know things are complicated, but I'm worried about. And because bless her heart, she was panicked as she was trying to say it. She uses all of her words and cuts off.
Shit.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
Do you want to try to respond back?
Will she be able to hear me?
So you know from your studies as a bard that with sending, you can typically send a message. It's D&D Twitter. You can typically send a message of 25 words or less. And then when you send it, your recipient knows it's you immediately and can also send a message back in the same kind of manner. So you can send a message of 25 words or less.
I feel like at this point, Crew would probably be panicking a little bit. Like, I'm fine, but what is it? What's wrong? Like, I'm here. What do you need? I don't understand.
It goes quiet in that hallway, and like think like you are in like an empty Grand Palace hallway, and all is quiet. Like as you're straining to try to hear her voice again, you can maybe barely hear off in the distance the sound of the music from the night before, from that night, from the party from the party ahead, and you just hear a voice one more time call out, I think this is the last use that I have of this, so I'm sorry. I've never really been the spellcaster. It was always... Oh, right. I'm worried about Dad. We need you.
Okay. Okay. I'll figure it out. I'll be there. And Crew's really gonna be panicking now, because obviously she knows her friends need her. But her sister is like the most important person in her life. Yeah, so a little heavy, I guess, knowing. And obviously her relationship with her dad isn't that good. But if Evra is worried about it, then she wants to be there for her.
Is there anything you want to say to Evra in response to that final sending message?
Would probably tell her she loves her and she's on her way.
All right. Karu, you're pretty rattled after those messages.
Yeah.
After hearing your sister for the first time in years, after hearing that there's something wrong with Dad, you were already pretty rattled or a little on edge anyway after your fight with Nami on the boat. When she accused your family of ruining so many things for people. And that something had gone wrong. What the hell happened?
What? Oh, goodness. Stop!
The fuck did I miss?
Pun number 2. Sorry, continue.
Y'all kill me. I die slow deaths every day. So Karu, you're pretty rattled by the message that you received. You already had that fight with Nami kind of playing on your mind that, you know, you always knew something was off in your family, but you never really knew what. And then hearing an outsider, someone who didn't even know you, apparently get so affected by it that just the mere recognition of you brought so much hate back and so much frustration and anger. It's especially for Karu, who kind of loves everyone and loves for everyone to love her, right? Like, you know, flirty bard that you are. It's been a little unnerving. Not to mention you found out your chicken can talk. So there's that too. So you start to head back to the party, and instead it kind of hits you, if Everett needs you, going to a party right now is not the best time. And if anything, you need to find a way to get to her as soon as you can.
Yeah. Okay.
And you're probably going to need to let the Court of Stars know.
Okay.
So question for you. Do you have any way to let the Court of Stars know what's going on?
I don't think I have any spells that'll help me. I can look.
Is hey a messenger pigeon? Like
Messenger hey. I don't think I have anything. Oh no.
it's making me anxious.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. Oh no.
Do you have anything that was given to you by the court?
Oh.
Love the ooh.
By the court. I don't know. Oh yes. Yes, probably. Sorry. I'm looking.
You're good.
I mean, I have my tattoos,
Okay.
but I don't
What
know
do
if
they
those
do?
would. Yeah. I don't see anything. Are you looking as well? I'm sorry.
What do your tattoos do?
They provide me with some armor and help me absorb thunder damage.
Oh yeah.
So, Karu, as you start trying to dig through your things, and as you try to think through what could I possibly use to get in contact with them ASAP? How could I possibly get in touch with them? You're kind of panicking a little bit because you're not really sure how. And part of you starts to kind of take your steps toward the party, and then just again you just get hit with that. It feels really odd to celebrate or be at a celebration knowing that all this is happening. And maybe it'd be best just to meet up with everybody after.
Yeah.
And you could probably do with a walk around the gardens or palace in general. You feel like you just suddenly need to get air. And so you don't rejoin the party that night. And you spend most of the night still kind of wandering and trying to search and figure out how on earth you're going to be able to get in touch with the court. You don't really sleep that night. By the time you get back to your room, the envoys have headed over for their breakfast with the queen, and so as you're there and kind of contemplating what to do next, the envoys return from that breakfast. A little bit confused and a little bit unsure, and bellies full of curry.
Wait, we had breakfast.
For initiative.
You mean
The man has a specialty.
Well, no, because never mind. I thought you had you said it was like eggs and stuff like that because people were kind of picking around the plate.
Yeah, he also went ahead and made curry for you guys too.
Gotcha.
You know,
Okay.
a little.
I was like, wait.
He also gave you a little to-go plate for Karu when you saw her again.
Perfect.
So, you guys make your way back to the room and you find each other there.
Is Karu in the room already when we go in?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Aiko's almost going to drop the little basket of curry, or like to go, like, I don't know, we don't have styrofoam things, like a Tupperware, like, yeah, a Tupperware. We've had Tupperwares. Yeah, Tupperware aside, and just like barely makes it on the table, and she's just shouting Karu's name and like running, hugging her. Like they were worried sick about her. Oh, that's right, the bed. They were worried sick about her. Yeah.
She's probably gonna turn and definitely has bags under her eyes, considering the lack of sleep and the stress. And I will say she has never really looked like this before. Even when she's been stressed in the past, it hasn't really been like this. Like this is unusual.
Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to
Go
think. Yeah, but she would probably just hug Aiko back and struggle a little bit to speak. Just everything going on.
What?
Sorry, I just got jump scared. Because somebody Steel Eagle TV
Yep. You got me
did
too.
a soundbite that like is like, I guess you are my little pog champ, and it was loud and it scared me. And I thought it was one of you guys.
We're just screaming it in your ear on D&D.
Sentimental
We're all
moment,
pog champ. But yeah, so while Karu is like kind of struggling to find words, Aiko is just like you know, like come on, like, you know, like encouraging her to like sit down, like, you know, relax for a second. And she like tails are just like flipping because she wants to ask so many questions, but she recognizes that look of the bags under the eyes, and she's like, "You didn't sleep last night." That's the first thing she's gonna say. Wait.
Yeah,
you,
no, she's
I
yeah,
thought
no,
you,
no, she was fine. She it was not it wasn't tech
I thought she was muted for a second. I was
No,
like,
it wasn't tech. Lil thought you were muted, but it was just because it was the pausing and trying to figure out how to describe it and everything, and so I saw the look on her face of the no, you're muted. And I'm like, no, we're fine, we're good.
Technology is not my thing.
Oh,
Okay.
good. Yes, I'm good. Yeah. No, Karu, it's just more quiet than I usually am, you know? Yeah, but definitely, kind of struggling to find the words. And, yeah. She said, yeah, I couldn't really sleep. Sorry, if I worried anyone, a lot happened.
Aiko's just like
sorry,
waiting.
go ahead.
No, go ahead. You're good. Aiko's just waiting.
Arcadia would like be looking her over, like making sure she's not dying, first of all. And then she would just like, the first thing that she would say is, "Are you okay?"
Yeah. My sister contacted me last night. And something's wrong with my dad. And I think I need to go back to help them, but I don't know how. I have no idea how to contact the Court of Stars, and we're supposed to be finding this greatest treasure, and I made this commitment, but I can't leave her, you know. So I just don't know what to do. Yeah.
Aiko seeing her like this is the first time we've seen Karu like distraught. Like we've seen her like upset before, but like never like actually distraught. And she's mentioned to us briefly about her family, like on how she like left her family because of her dad, and she hasn't seen her sister. And that was one of her like biggest desires and hopes was to have her sister come to the Court of Stars. So hearing her say this is like very important. Aiko would just reach out and kind of like rest her hand over one of Karu's and just say like it's okay, like we'll be here. You need to go to your family. They need you, and it sounds like you need them.
Yeah. Thank you.
We'll help you find a way.
Thank you.
Yeah, Aiko's immediately gonna go ruffle through her bag.
is gonna be crying like a little bit just because y'all are really nice.
This isn't gonna be good.
Oh?
Yeah, so she has all those things that Rin gave her. She doesn't know what half of them do, so we're creative.
God.
Yeah, so she knows the cherry blossom branch. She already ate the apples. She's gonna open up her bag and set Lindhout on the counter and just kind of like stare at him and be like, nope. And she's going to spin the wooden top and be like, take us to the Court of Stars. like she's like, okay, because she doesn't know magic, and she's going to be like, if anybody has any ideas, and she's like going to the opalescent conch shell, and she's gonna be like, take us to the Court of Stars, please, like, you know, just like okay, cool, that's not working either. And like candlestick, she already lit that and it was cool. Cookie cutter, she just loves this. She's just like, yeah, that goes next to Linhart. Crystal orb, oh, this is promising. Okay, so she's gonna like come over with this thing and being like, try this, you have magic, make this work. And she's just handing it to anyone. Like, just anyone who knows magic.
Who's taking the orb?
Arcadia. I was just gonna say Arcadia is very amused by this because she knows magic
She wants
stuff
to help.
and she's just watching. And she's like, "Wow, this is lovely."
Is anyone taking the orb?
I will. I'll take the orb.
Arcadia, as you take the orb, because you're just giggling over Aiko and her magic, as you take it, you're overwhelmed by a sense of just being tired.
Oh.
Which is odd, it's in particular for you, because you don't sleep, and you just have a sensation of you just kind of want to sleep.
I hate that. Yeah.
As if holding the orb would allow an elf to sleep, not just do a trance.
That's so weird. So Arcadia would definitely have felt tired before, like, oh man, I could use like something like a nap. But like she doesn't. Like, yeah, she just does trance like at night. So like she's kind of confused. Like she doesn't know what this feeling is. And then she's just gonna like, oh my god. Like what is this orb? What is happening? And she's just like kind of confused. I'm not really sure, and she's like kind of like slurring her words a little bit. Like when you wake up in the middle of a REM cycle, that's how I imagine she's feeling. Like she's just groggy and like, oh god. And she's gonna like not want to hand it back to Aiko because she doesn't want to give Aiko this feeling. And she's just gonna like, very confused. I think I'm tired. Which is
she's saying that out loud?
Yeah.
Rue's gonna be instantly concerned.
Yeah, Aiko, whether she likes it or not, is if she says that, she's just take it back.
She was gonna put it on the floor if you didn't take it. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aiko, as you hold it, it's a crystal orb.
Yeah, she's like shaking it, like.
So it doesn't affect you at all, Aiko?
Mm-mm.
Wait, I want to hold it now. I'm so curious.
Yeah, Journey's curious.
Yeah, she's handing
Yeah,
it to Crew, like.
As you pass the
She's gonna say, like,
as you pass the orb around, nobody else is affected the way that Arcadia is.
Ooh, I don't like that.
That's so weird.
That's gross. She does not like that. She doesn't want to touch it anymore because she doesn't like that she doesn't know what it is, and it's affecting her in a way that she hasn't been affected before. So she's like, you guys can keep that.
Yeah, I mean, Aiko's gonna say, like, this is something Rin gave her, so she doesn't think it's anything bad, and she's touched it. She's always tired, but...
When I give the orb back, do I stop being tired?
Yeah, you get, like, the sensation that, like, kind of like you know when someone's, like, really exhausted and they're like, man, I could really sleep right now. Like, you had that feeling, and then as soon as you let go of that orb, that goes away.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she's like, okay, well, that didn't work, and she's gonna take it back over and put it in the bag, and she's gonna look to Arcade and be like, if you ever need to sleep, and she's gonna point to her bag, like, and then, the only other thing that she could think of, because she's like, okay, Okay, Ilke is smart. Ilke would give us a way to get in touch with them. Like, yeah, she is going to just kind of like mutter to herself and say like, going out on a limb, and she's going to like take the brooch that's around her sash and she's going to hold it up and she's going to like, how does this work? Like tapping it, like yeah, like really, she's thinking it might be like a walkie-talkie. She's be like, how do I would like to get a hold of the Court of Stars, please. Just waiting.
Like she's calling customer
This
service.
is the only other thing she could think of.
Is that your full message? Is the I would like to get a hold of the Court of Stars, please?
I'd probably add it's an emergency.
Okay.
You know, just in case we have like, you know, the urgent page option.
There's a pause, and then Aiko, you hear back. Hi, Aiko. Oh, it is lovely to get to hear you again. I'm so sorry to hear that there's an emergency. Is everything all
Tears.
right?
Instant tears.
Are you okay? And you recognize that it's Ilke's voice.
Oh gosh.
Everyone else is just like, excuse me?
But no! What did you do? Sorry,
What happened?
sorry, he sat on my keyboard and it did OPLPLPLPLPLP // and took out something on my, I think this was the opalescent, it was the crystal ball. I just can't remember what it's called, but it's between the cookie cutter unicorn shape and pixie plushie. You can't miss it. Anywho, yeah. So Ilke reaches out to us, and Aiko's just like, "Holy shit, it worked." She's not gonna say that because she's talking to the ruler of the court, and holy shit. She is going to be like, "Oh, okay, yes, emergency. Sorry to bother you. I hope you're doing well. We miss you. We hope you enjoyed the brooch. We have so many stories for you, but Karu had something come up with family, and I'm actually going to hand this over to Karu. And she's going to hand over the brooch to you and be like, it's Ilke. Like, in case you didn't hear it.
Such a funny interaction. I love this.
Like grab it and still be kind of like in shock and like probably like put it up to like right up to her mouth to make sure they can hear, you know? Like an old woman who doesn't know how FaceTime works.
I hope it is FaceTime, and where she's just getting like
It's the chin.
that awkward that under chin picture with like, yes, I can hear you. Like,
Hello?
As you hold Aiko's brooch to you and try to say hello, nothing happens.
What?
Oh.
Maybe I
oh,
need my own.
use yours. Use
Yeah.
yours.
Okay, wait. Okay, she's gonna pull it off. And I guess she'll I think, oh gosh, I'm trying to remember what to say. What do I say? Oh no. I'm just like
Okay, super chill. What are you doing? Quit kicking me.
Okay, Court of Stars, hello. This is urgent.
Hi, Karu. Aiko
Hi.
said that you had something urgent going on. Is everything all right?
No. It's not. Sorry. I don't know why I'm actually like holding it up to my face.
It's D&D, baby.
I'm just like yeah, sorry. Something came up with my family and my sister. She said she needs me back. Is there any way I could head back to the Court of Winter for a bit?
Well, of course. Family is incredibly important, but you do realize that what that means, don't you?
And she's gonna sigh a little bit and be like, I do.
It's gonna be a bitch and a half to get that tattoo removed. Sorry.
Give up the tattoo.
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I assume since it was a boon of the court.
No, I hope not.
So, you hear that there's kind of a beat of silence, and then Ilke again says, well, all right. It's not unprecedented for envoys to have other matters come up, and we do have a fail-safe in place for it. It's just highly unusual. But it's all right. We want you to take care of yourself and your family first and foremost. I can have someone sent over to help bring you home, and maybe also bring the new fourth envoy, if that would be all right with you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Again, I'm so sorry. I honestly wouldn't. I really wouldn't leave if it weren't urgent.
I understand. And I appreciate all the work that you've done for us so far, Karu.
Thank you.
You will forever be a guest in my court.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Anything else that you all need? Nicola and I were gonna go to the beach and,
Tell him I said hi.
Oh, I will! He was gonna teach me how to swim in the water.
You don't know how to swim?
No, I was always studying in stars, and I don't know how to swim.
Aiko, as she says this, also realizes this is the ruler of the court that you just shouted at. So she is going to say, like, oh, that is, it is a dignified thing to not be swimming and to be so dedicated to your work as a ruler, Ilke. Nikolai will be a great instructor, as he instructed me in all of my courtly duties. I hope you
Nicola
have
made
the time of your
floaties
life.
for me. He made floaties for me,
So
so I'll be
fucking
able to
cute.
float in the water while I'm learning.
Tails are just like, yes, tell me more about the floaties.
I'm
Yeah.
crying
Is
in
how-
real life.
Yeah.
Is Phelan going with you guys?
Oh, that's who I'm sending to pick you up.
Arcadia's gonna grab Karu's arm like,
Yeah, Aiko's just like,
So, hey guys, remember how before we started I had this, like, look of just sheer yeah on my face? So I wrote down in my notebook, have Phelan come collect Karu. As my note to
there
self.
you go.
That was my note
Okay,
to self.
we feel better now.
Yeah, that was, I mean, well, granted, there's all the other stuff, but yeah. So Ilke offers yes, I actually plan to send Phelan with the new envoy over to meet you all.
I'm so excited.
And of course, he'll help make sure that you get to the Court of Winter just fine.
Cool. Yeah. Cool. So cool.
Karu's currently shitting her pants.
Aiko's just like, floaties and romance, yes! This is great! Yeah, she's just gonna be like, okay, you're more than welcome to reach out to us too at these to tell us how swimming went.
Oh, can I? That would be great. I'll have to let you know how it goes.
Oh, I realize you can't hear me nodding. Yes, that would be great.
Ah, excellent. All right, well, if that's all, I'm happy that you figured out what the brooches do. They'll give you the chance to be able to communicate back with us anytime. You just gotta make sure that you use your own. That's also why I thought it was nice I had one too. So we could stay in contact. You can let me know how your adventures are going.
We're on a family plan.
Yeah.
So cute.
I want more text for my data. I want to be able to send pictures after 7 p.m.
Oh, and Karu,
Yeah.
you're welcome to keep yours.
Thank you.
We can talk to
Can we talk to each other?
You haven't
Through
tried
them.
that yet?
No! No one told us!
Oh,
I mean,
Opens up so many things.
Our liege.
oh, I'm so sorry. Yes, they have only, a certain amount of, what was the word Nicola used? I don't remember his word, but it was oomph. To me, there's only a certain amount of power that it has, and, the further distance that you are, it can sometimes be more difficult to get in touch, but,
It won't go bad. Like, it's not a certain amount of uses.
you won't run out of data, necessarily, but it just might have to recharge.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Tail's just going. Oh my god. Maybe. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Have fun swimming.
Thank you. I have floaties.
As soon as okay hangs up, she immediately is gonna like. I have to show you because she's immediately going to go hide over behind one of the beds, and she's gonna try calling Journey and be like, "Journey, can you hear me?" like literally like fucking walkie-talkies. This is the most magical she's ever going to get. This is so cool.
I love it.
And as you go, Journey, can you hear me? Journey, you do in fact hear kind of like a small voice that seems to be like coming from your brooch, saying, "Journey, can you hear me?"
Journey's like, yeah, actually, I can hear you. I can't believe these things do this.
Yay!
I can't believe Aiko figured it out.
She's like, I know, right? This is amazing. I am the least magical person here. I figured something had to be magical in our bags or our clothing.
Oh.
Yeah, next thing she was gonna try to do was like tap her order thing and be like, "Do I have a homing beacon?" Like
Beep
something.
beep beep beep. Yeah.
The sister's would. Let's call it what it is. She has the tracker equivalent. So I'm not gonna send a baby kitsune into the world. Chipping her without chipping her first.
Oh my god, I'm dying. Ben just played the "Hey Listen" soundbite and said, "Well, there's one way to give the players hints now." It's like, hey, listen.
Do we have a ringtone if somebody calls? Like, does it beep?
It's not an audible beep. It's more like I go, "What's up?"
You know how we play in that other campaign? How we have like the diddle kind of thing? It's like that.
So in our other campaign, when we have there's a player who uses telepathy a lot, and he has a version of telepathy where you can respond back and a version where you can't. And so it's become a thing in that campaign where it's do-do-do-do, like that's the sound for when you have telepathy that you can respond back with. And
We can all pick our like little like jingles.
I'm okay with you picking jingles. Yeah.
Yes!
Sure. We'll allow it. Yeah, so you guys will each have your own little jingles that kind of play in your mind. What you do realize as you guys are playing around and testing it out is you will need to like say the name of the person you're trying to reach in order for it to reach the correct one. So like at one point as you guys are just kind of talking and playing around, you know, Aiko's like, "Oh, LK would be so excited," and you just hear a, "I'm in the water, but I'm excited." As saying his name and holding the brooch was enough to get their attention and get them on call.
This is not an audible sound though. Like it wouldn't be like we're on a stealth mission and all of a sudden it's gonna be like, "Tell me why ain't nothing." You're like,
no, so
like,
that is not audible. You talking to the brooch is audible though. So like think of it like sending, where there is that verbal component. So it's essentially kind of like a play on sending stones.
So that should be our thing for we all have to think of until by the end of the session is what you want ringtone internally to be.
I figured it out.
What's your ringtone?
Oh, what is it?
A Rickroll.
Oh my god.
That is perfect.
So
I want
perfect.
cases to be the like from Zelda, because all the Breath of the Wild kick right now.
Oh my goodness, do
Yes.
it. Do it.
Yep. Yep.
I'm picturing
Oh my God,
Journeys
it's
as
the-
the Silent Hill music. But
It's the Korok sound. The yahaha.
oh my god, yes.
Love that.
I like that.
So folks, you have a chance to kind of play around and realize that you have that your brooches will give you a chance to communicate. The extent to which you can communicate, or like the range, how often you can use it, things like that, it might take a little bit more playing around with to figure out. But you do know that our envoys who had just come from breakfast, you had been discussing that you wanted to make your way to Tokahata to help out Sorrel. Who the night before had been talking about how there have been bandits causing some trouble near her village, and that she could really use some help. If that was okay, she could really use some help.
I mean,
My hair's not long enough.
I have the headphones on, so I have to do the other one.
But yeah, so Sorrel has asked for help, and it would be really appreciated if you could make your way there. Bree just said, "Damn it."
You've been seen, daughter of mine.
But if you could make your way to the village, that would be really helpful. But I understand if there's a lot, going on. Was kind of the general request from the night before. It is probably going to take a little bit of time for Phelan to arrive. So there is at least enough time for Karoo to have one last adventure with everybody before heading out to the Court of Winter.
Let's make it a good one.
Yeah.
One adventure before a long vacation.
Yeah.
Of course.
Not last adventure. Aiko's literally gonna be like that friend who, like, when you're all graduating from like high school, it's like, that's okay, we're all gonna see each other still, right? Like, and everyone's like, yeah, it's just gonna be a hot minute. And she's like, no, it's fine. Like,
Tomorrow.
yeah.
All right, so team, what are we doing?
Come here.
Oh.
Sorry.
Great
Sorry,
plan.
I got the bear. What do you want to do, Bubba?
What do you guys want to do?
Sorry, I'm
Next
staring at
for-
Lil's cat. I love this cat so much.
Are we just heading straight to what's he say? Tokohata. Are we heading straight to Tokohata?
You can. That is 100% an option. I didn't know if you want to have any prep, anything like that in the city before you head on out. Because
Are
you will be
we
going
still
back
having-
through the Kitsune Forest.
Yes. Are we still having a like an escort? As Rena suggested it, or no?
So Raina suggested that your escort be Sorrel. Or like, the idea was that it was going to be Sorrel. However, as you head down to the main hall, and as you're waiting for Sorrel to arrive, it's Mulgroki who appears, actually. And looks to all of you and just kind of has his head, kind of confused look on his face for a second. Weren't you all supposed to be helping Sorrel?
Yeah, we're about to. We thought we were meeting her here.
Oh. And you see he kind of like pats around and pulls out a note for you.
Did she leave?
She left this. She had to leave. There was a letter that came in from the village that they had been attacked.
Oh shit.
It.
So she had to head back early to make sure that everything would be all right.
Oh. Okay.
Apparently bandits not only hit the supply route, but took quite a bit from the village itself while she was away.
We need to go. Yeah, I thought we'd have a little bit more time to prep, but yeah, no, Aiko hearing that is gonna be like, okay, we'll grab our things, and we're gonna go. And she's gonna ask Mulgroki, is someone going to take us there, or are you going to take us there? Or do we need someone to take us there? Or we could just go. Do you know what foxes we follow? She's asking a lot of questions.
And he grabs the note back from you and just like turns you and puts the map puts the note on your back and just starts drawing out the map on your back. I had a friend that I had to make sure to give instructions to. Just make sure you follow these and you'll be fine.
Okay. Got it.
Okay.
She's like tail swishing, like, yeah. Maps from reliable people.
So you now have the map from Mulgroki that shows you how you can go through the Kitsune Forest to get to Tokohata. And he just makes it very clear, do not stray from this path. You will get lost.
Okay. Yeah,
I don't
so
get the feeling
worry.
people stray from the path. Oh no.
I'm not straying. Nope. I am
I feel like
afraid
there
to
will be a
go back.
reason. Like something's gonna be blocking the path, and we're gonna be like,
Well,
Aiko's just gonna kind of like lean in and be like, "This isn't another farce, right? Like we followed the directions, and it's a guarantee. We're not gonna be wandering around for days in a forest."
why would I make you wander around for days in a forest? It's not practical.
You're telling me.
I'm gonna roll insight because Aiko learned her lesson.
Yeah,
Don't
sure.
trust anymore.
No trust.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can't really blame us, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that is a 22.
Oh dang.
Yeah.
He seems
Roll the-
pretty. He
shit.
seems pretty straightforward. Like as you're talking about like a farce and like wandering in the da 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 like things like that. He's kind of looking at you like that doesn't even make any sense to him. Like why you would do that at all. Like it's if your job is to get there and to help his friend, why on earth would he lead you astray?
Well, she's not gonna snitch anyone, but she's gonna say it already happened on the way here, and they're just being cautious because they do want to help. And this is an instant where it is an emergency, and they need to get there as fast as they can. So she appreciates his marksman map cartography skills, and yep, yeah, let's get our things.
All right, let's get there.
All right, heading into the Kitsune Forest once more.
Woohoo!
Okay.
Arcadia is not excited to go back in there.
Journey isn't
That's
either.
okay,
I'm gonna be honest. I'm
because
surprised.
here's the thing: we know what to follow on the map now.
We hope.
I'm surprised you guys didn't pick up more rations before going.
Oh, fuck.
Well,
No, it's
we
okay.
better not need them.
This was an emergency. We're going.
Yeah.
Okay, we're not. Okay, all right.
Yeah, I feel like since they're already being attacked, I know
Do I
Journey
still
will
have
want to
my
go as
to-go
fast as
food?
possible.
Did I take that?
Uh,
Can I put that in my inventory, please?
Karu, you would probably have eaten it on the way, because that will have you fed for today and everything, just as
Okay.
they've had their food for today.
At least I ate.
There you go.
Woo!
Good to go.
Actually, Karu, sorry, there was curry on the plate. Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh God.
Whoop.
Oh no.
I want to do that.
Constitution
Okay.
saving throw.
Okay.
Good luck, buddy.
20, right?
That is D20, and then you add your con saving throw mod to it.
I'm learning. All right.
I'm hoping
Little
for the
hot
best
take.
for you.
Has hurt me every single time, but maybe today will be different.
For old time's sake.
Oh, no.
All right. Altogether, it's a 13.
Oh, that's good.
This is spicy curry.
Oh.
Very spicy curry. Like, the good news is that, like, as you went to go eat, you kind of looked and noticed, like, just the sheer amount of, like, red flakes in it and went, smaller bite, smaller bite, smaller bites. And made a good point of smaller bite, and, like, you put some of the egg with it and everything so you could kind of, like, have it, you know, not just
Okay.
all be spice. Yeah, you are a little, like, there's lots of prickling, like, the heat in the back of your throat. Like, you're not having a great time with it, by any means. It is, unless Karu really likes spice. But it's enough to make your eyes kind of start to water. It is nowhere near as bad, though, as what happened to your friends.
Oh no.
If she was eating that on the way, like, I could, you're eating Rin's curry. Good luck.
Journey's gonna be like, isn't that stuff good?
Yeah, Aiko was crying, like, running
Aiko's
into
having
trees,
Flashbacks.
crying. It was Nom flashbacks. The year was Sirumel, fall phase. It was
my
rough.
goodness.
Yeah. She was drunk off berries. It was a
Oh
rough
my god.
go.
I remember
Yeah.
that.
Homegirl's never been drunk in her life, and she's like tripping balls on berries. It's
I
great.
think I missed that.
It was
No, it was
time.
awful.
It was definitely a time.
Okay. Oh yeah, we're following the Mogroki map, and
Okay. As you're following the Mulgroki map, you guys have your characters up on screen in the Kitsune Forest as you're wandering through this golden forest. I would suggest making sure you move your tokens into your marching order. So how are you progressing? Who's in front? Who's in back?
The Journey in front. She likes to be in
yeah,
front.
yeah.
Be behind Journey.
Aiko can take up the rear, because she's fast, she's nimble, she's quick,
Okay.
and she can protect.
Sure.
So And she's also got a
We're going
55
up
movement
or
speed.
right? Which way are we going?
You're
This is just
progressing-
in general, like,
Yeah, like in general, like give me an idea of who's in front. Mostly you're gonna be heading to the east, so you'd be heading to
Okay.
the right. So, as you guys are progressing, Journey, give me a perception check, please.
Got you. Not great, but I think the perception's good. So let's see. 17.
Okay. Journey, you start to hear a voice in the forest. And in particular, you hear a sobbing.
Oh shit. All right. Journey would definitely kind of like stop and look back at the group and be like, "Does anybody else hear that?"
Make me perception checks, folks.
All right, don't fail me, D20.
she's been working on the music box still, because her perception is a 9.
That's fair.
Yeah, she's gonna put that away though, as Journey says, like, "Hey, do you hear that?" And she's like, "Hear what?"
Okay, I have a 19.
Okay.
I have a 27.
Ooh, hell yeah!
A 21.
Damn.
Hello?
So
I'm perceptive.
as Journey kind of holds up a hand, just, do you hear that? Karu, you start to hear the crying as well, and kind of start to hear a, "Help, please, someone help."
Oh.
Arcadia, you hear that, and as you look around, you can see that off in the distance through the trees, there seems to be someone who is on the ground and is like shaking, as someone I know likes to say, shaking, crying, throwing up. Seems to be just like shaking, and you can hear like the sounds of sobs. As you look over, you can see that they seem to be trying to pull their leg out of something. And you again hear, for our folks, Aiko is still like,
Yeah, I'm looking for it. This forest does not agree well with me. Foxes.
So
which is
Arcadia
ironic.
Arcadia can see her, that person over there, right?
like off in the distance. Yeah, like it's a little
Okay.
further away, like through the trees. You can see that they're sitting there.
Okay.
It looks like their leg is stuck. And given that you had a 27, I will give you this. It looks like her leg is stuck in a trap.
Lovely. Okay. So Arcadia would immediately like point like in that direction and be like, "There's a person over there, and it looks like they're stuck in something, and it doesn't look very comfortable."
As Journey like is made aware and sees her, she would definitely tell the rest of the group, we need to be careful that this isn't some kind of like trap or ambush.
Aiko would suggest that she has Sanctuary she can cast on herself and go up and try to help her. So then that way it's going to be really difficult for people to attack her. And like, if it is a trap, then safe. If it's not a trap, then we're helping.
We should also be weary if there's other traps in the forest. If she's stuck in one.
Mm-hmm.
Arcadia can use find traps. Just saying.
Oh.
She's perceptive and useful. Get this girl a medal.
Let's go.
Meanwhile, Aiko's like, foxes.
What does the fox say? Yip, yip, yip. That's what Aiko's doing. She's wandering.
She's
the
just back
forest.
here singing this song.
Is that your ringtone?
That's my ringtone.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Right.
Damn it, that's so good.
Yeah, so Arcadia would, let me just read this really quick to make sure I'm not screwing myself over in some way, because D&D does that to me all the time anyways. Yeah, so she would cast find traps for this, like, area, mostly around, like, you know, where they're going forward, including where that person is.
Okay. As you cast it, you don't seem to sense anything.
Okay.
Wait. You don't seem to sense anything?
Mm-hmm.
Aiko's gonna point out that woman's in a trap. So wouldn't it pick up on that trap?
Unless it's fake.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. She's on the susmobile today.
As we should be.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, it just says that it reveals that a trap is present. So I don't know if it says anything about, like, if a trap has gone off or not, things like that. Like, cause that, like, so that's the only thing that I was trying to look for, is if it would say if it's something had gone off or not.
So there's no new traps in the area.
Well, I think it would account any trap.
So it says you sense the presence of any trap within range that is within line of sight. A trap for the purpose of the spell includes anything that would inflict a sudden or unexpected effect you consider harmful or undesirable, which was specifically intended as such by its creator. So I don't know if you would sense a trap that's already gone off. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
Like, because that would be like if you had a tripwire that has a log swing down and there's just a log there, the tripwire's gone. You might not sense it. Do you know what I mean? Like, in terms of if there's anything in wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, so since that trap has already been activated, it's not gonna cause harm to us. It's already caused harm to that person, I guess.
Aiko's still just gonna say, be careful. Like, this is kind of like alarming her more. She's already cast Sanctuary, so like she's dedicated, but
Would there could I use my deception to check and see if she's acting hurt?
that'd be like insight more so.
Right? That would be more so insight, and the problem is you're also very far away from her.
Okay. That's
so
what I was
it's
thinking.
you'd have to get up close enough that you could see her more clearly, because she's still through the trees and things like that as well.
Yeah, I mean, Aiko again will suggest that she can go up there, and if things go south, like if things go to hell real fast, she can transform into a kitsune, worst case scenario, and dash back. Otherwise, she can herself dash back.
Okay. Journey would suggest if Aiko is going up there up close, Journey would want to scoot up a little bit closer and kind of hide and wait and watch.
Yeah, Arcadia would want to stay close but not too close, back up in case Aiko needs it.
Because she hasn't seen all of us, right? This girl in the trap.
She does not seem to have, no.
Okay, so yeah, Aiko would suggest that everyone is best they can stay out of sight, and then she'll approach.
Okay.
Because she's a kitsune, blends right in.
That's true. You
Yeah.
belong here.
Yeah. Yeah, so she's gonna start approaching then.
Arcadia's gonna kind of stay behind this tree, kind of peeking around, making sure she can see Aiko still.
Kirill will kind of be doing the same, just watching.
We're all just huddled behind this tree, peeking out.
Since I didn't really get to see her yet, when she comes into line of sight, Aiko's gonna kind of since I can't reroll perception, but she is checking out the area, she's trying to get eyes on it herself.
Okay.
And letting.
As the closer you get, you see that it seems to be an elven woman who is cloaked, and her leg is stuck in essentially what looks like to be a bear trap, that kind of trap. And there's you can see that there's blood. It is she is clinging to her leg and is trying to pull it out. And as you get closer, her head turns to you. Can you help me?
I'll try. And she's gonna ask what happened. And we're gonna just try to pry this open with our bare hands.
As you go to pry it open with your bare hands, your hand goes through it. Aiko, you just hear a now, and I need you all to roll initiative as you are ambushed
Called
Oh
it.
my
Yeah.
god.
Feeling. Oh,
I was like, but
God.
Aiko would not leave her. Like, that's the thing.
literally, Karu thought about it. Karu was
Oh
like,
god, I got a nat one.
maybe we just go.
Oh no, Journey.
Bree in chat just went, and there it is.
I have a 7.
Okay, give me.
We're
I need
rolling
you.
Great.
So Karu, you had a 7.
Yeah.
I need you to roll your d20 again, and just tell me what you roll. You're breaking a tie.
Oh, okay. Oh, 4.
Okay.
Okay, this D20 is in jail.
Is
Yeah.
it going
Pull
back
my
to
other
jail?
one. Yeah, back to jail.
I got a 12.
Okay, give me 2 seconds.
Haven't rolled anything higher than a 9, so
Yeah. I think this is my first nat one since I got my new dice.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah.
it starts.
Had
Has
to
to
happen
happen at some
sometime.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pissed.
Okay. Journey?
Oh, I got a 1.
Well, but you add your initiative bonus to it. You.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I
Yeah.
forgot about that. I got a 5.
Alright, Arcadia.
8.
Arcadia, I need you to roll your d20.
Lovely. Just the d20, right? Not adding
Yes.
initiative?
Yep.
I got an 8.
Oh.
Damn, guys.
I mean, if it makes you
Yeah,
feel
we're not
better,
doing
they
too
all
hot.
struggled too.
Wait, it was just a D20 without adding initiative?
Yeah, like for that second one, yes.
Oh, it was just 3 for me then.
Oh,
Sorry.
that's fine. Even with your initiative, then it was still lower than what they rolled to tiebreak, so it's okay. Alright, so let me set up our order. Oh shit, no, they're not. That's not first. Silly Billy.
Oh no.
Oh, this is
feelings,
actually really
dude.
cute. I like
Okay.
this. I like how this is playing out. Oh, Aiko, you had a 12?
Yeah.
Oh, I need you to roll your d20 again.
Oh my god.
Just pure?
Pure.
Oh, that'd be a 4. Get it out while we can, dice.
I'm gonna throw
Get
this
it
out.
while we
I'm gonna
can.
throw this out here. Their tie-breaking roll was a 5. So 5 versus 4. But like, apparently everyone's
All
rolling
the
real
dice
great
hate.
today.
I need
right
the tent
now.
magic.
Not gonna lie, because the token is like circular, I was like, this is a trap.
Me too. That was my first thought. I was like, she's bad.
The player in me
Like, it
was
looks
like,
like a
I've
trap
seen
no
this
matter
token
what.
before.
Oh,
I-
I was like, but
So
Karu wouldn't
it's
know
very
that.
for the
so-
so for the record, if you ever see it, it's just a commoner token.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like that's all it is. So it's
Because
not.
you guys will recognize she's also been in the Court of Stars. She's been in the Saloon.
Yeah, it's just
She's
to generally indicate it's a commoner. It's like a person.
Okay.
So
Okay.
yeah, so and especially because she was cloaked, I was like, all right, well she's cloaked, so I wanted like to not have an art reader thing out for her yet, so she wasn't real. So there's that.
At first I was like, monster.
No, you are good. Okay, and so then it's whoo, this is gonna be fun. All right, Journey, I'm so sorry.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5.
What do I get for rolling a 1?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. All right, so they are actually going to get they're going to get a surprise round on you guys as they have ambushed you, and you did not expect them to be there. So they are gonna go.
Wait.
What?
Sorry, do they see us? Or do they only see Lil?
No one chose to
Oh.
move stealthily through this forest.
Fuck.
Yeah, no one
what we
chose.
get.
Yeah, no one chose to move stealthily through the forest. Yes, they are very aware of all of you.
Oh, dang.
All right. What are we gonna do? Make Lil the sacrifice?
No, I
That's
just
why I
thought we
put
could-
Sanctuary on myself.
No, I thought we could try and like jump out if they're gonna attack Lil and be like, surprise!
So this would be a good time. So
Actually.
with that being said, this is a good thing. I'm going to use this as a learning experience while she's getting everything set up. That would be a good time to ready an action then. Because you had that intent. You had the intent of being like, okay, like if this is a trap, I want to do this. Because that's why I was like, okay, I'm going in there with the express intent. If this is a trap, I have Sanctuary on me already.
Yeah.
So that's why I did that. So like, and then when I was like, okay, you guys stay out of sight because I'm trying not to like backseat. when you guys are staying out of sight, then like that's a great time to then be like, okay, like I'm gonna like use like dispel magic, or I'm gonna do this or something, or you just be like, I'm gonna fucking hide. So, yeah, yeah. So fun fact.
All right, so they are going to get their surprise round. So the surprise round means that they get to go through their attack round, and then it starts up with that first whole order of business. So, first up, this is going to be interesting. Ugh. Sorry, I'm eating things all over the place so I can see where things are exactly.
Every time we're in the woods and we get attacked, I'm always hearing the dun 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 from Final Fantasy music.
I was gonna say I always hear Fire Emblem in my head in general, like for combat in D&D. Like if I could just have that on repeat for D&D combat, I would be a happy camper.
I picture that for like battles, like not ambushes. Like I mean, that's like
sure. Yeah. Like for me, it's the same thing, more or less.
Yeah.
All right. There she is. Cool. Arcadia. You have an arrow flying at you.
Oh.
As they are going to try to make their first attack.
They'd better don't.
Oh.
They gonna.
That's so rude.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So they're gonna try to make an attack at you, my friend. In addition to trying to... Oh, I didn't add that in. Shh. This is why we don't work on things 2 minutes before stream starts. Sorry,
I mean,
I left something out.
I was like watching Stranger Things all last night. So I literally got here 10 minutes before stream.
That is perfectly fine.
I was like putting on clothes and doing my hair because I worked today, and I was like, shit.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So, Arcadia, they are going to try to hit you. Does a 17 hit? Or sorry, sorry, does a 19 hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thought it would be better.
That's the AC, right?
Yes, so that's contesting with AC. 19 is going to hit. So, couple things happen. One, you get struck in the arm with this arrow. You also see that there's this creeping darkness that starts to come over you from the arrow, from where you were hit. So, a couple things are going to happen. One.
Oh.
But what?
Oh no, I was just saying as in I don't like that. Sorry.
No, you're good. I thought it was I thought Arcadia was saying something about it.
No, I'm just waiting for it to all come to life here.
That is going to deal 13 damage. So that is 13 piercing damage. In addition, as the shadows from the arrow start to climb up and like crawl across you, you are going to take psychic damage because that shit's scary.
Oh, great! It's the boat all over again.
Flashbacks.
Yeah.
That is 10 psychic damage, and you must make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, funk, dude! Oh my god! Oh, my wisdom's fine. It's fine. I'm knocking on wood right now. Nat 20, baby, let's go!
Case.
It's gonna be a
job.
As you succeed on that nat 20, and you feel like, haha, I've got this. You feel that your own magic kind of fades away. You need to re-roll that dice.
What?
I hate it here. I fucking hate it here. Do I add a saving throw to that, or is it just...
So you basically just re-roll the d20. And then you still will add your modifier to it, but you just have to re-roll it. It's basically like your nat 20 didn't happen.
Oh.
That'll be a 27 instead then. How about that?
Dice. I hate it. Sirumel.
Yeah.
I love the sass at which it was delivered. Like, that'd be a 27. You can go fuck yourself.
That was more to this universe than
Never to the DM.
Thanks, I think.
I love you. You're doing a good job.
I guess.
I'm not mad at you.
Okay. So, Case, as you just go, oh, hell no, like, just nope, not doing this again. You look over and you can actually see, your attacker. As you see that there is a cloaked figure who has a bow and arrow drawn and aimed at you.
Great.
They're gonna try to hit you again.
God.
Why?
Leave me alone.
Get him, darling. Get him.
Don't worry, I have a plan. We've got a plan. Plan's
How
about
is
to
it?
get fucked.
21.
Yeah, that hurts.
Okay.
Yeah. It hurts.
Yep, so you are gonna take another.
I've got a plan too, guys.
You are gonna take another 10 damage, piercing damage, as another arrow is struck into you.
Youch. Okay. Great.
We love this! Yay! Alright, that is... She's actually gonna go ahead and kind of dart back, like, behind the cover of the tree, and is, like, looking out, and you hear just a call out, I got one!
You don't got nothing, bitch. The fuck? I know you're not talking about me. She's not saying that. That's just me.
Karu be thinking that.
Alright, that is, the end of her turn. Next up, Aiko, the creature or the illusion in front of you dissipates completely, leaving you just open in the middle of this clearing.
Yeah.
As all of a sudden you get ambushed by another of those cloaked figures. And this cloaked figure as they approach, is kind of swaying and moving from side to side, and seems to be kind of darting around about around you. As they're gonna go ahead and make an attack.
They're gonna have to roll a wisdom saving throw first.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the little guy in front of Aiko?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. It is our little dude.
I like to think that she's just like standing, like tails, kind of like doing the nine tails kind of thing. Like,
Oh, okay.
I knew this was a trap walking into this, and I am not amused. This forest and I have bad blood. You will do well to leave
You said
me,
wisdom
Maydewer.
saving throw?
Yes, I am.
Okie dokie, artichoke. That is gonna be... That is a 21.
Yep, that passes.
So they're able to kind of dart past and make their attack. They're gonna go ahead. Yeah. You see that they pull out a short sword and are gonna take a swing at you with the short sword. Do they have to do the wisdom saving, just because I can't remember entirely, do they have to do wisdom saving throw anytime they're going to attack you?
Yeah.
Or is it like, okay, cool, so it's not going to cover like for their whole turn?
Yeah, it says... Okay, sorry.
You okay?
Any creature who attacks the warded target with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Okay. So that is going to be... that is a 17 to hit.
Nope. We good.
You see that as they miss with that, you, being the perceptive person that you are, hear like a... as they try to focus their strike further. So that is now going to be a 19 to hit.
That means, yeah.
All right, so you're going to end up taking some damage from that, friend.
Mm-hmm.
That is 9... Just kidding. That is 10 damage. As like you initially go, haha, like they didn't hit. You heard that kind of soft breath as they kind of focused in further and were able to get you. They are going to go ahead and attack you again.
So wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm. That is a 9.
Eat shit.
So they try to
I
attack.
don't need to breathe.
So they try to
I love
attack you.
that.
Aiko, you hear a male voice call, "If you all just leave your stuff, we don't have to fight. Simple as that."
No.
See, I'm broke anyway. What do you want from me? Sorry.
I'm broke to broke.
I unloaded all of my stuff. I unloaded all the
thinking
gifts on my
about that.
bed.
I was like, if someone mugs me, like, they're just gonna have nothing. I have $0 in my bank account. I was like, I don't, like, what do I do in that case? Do they just look at me and leave? Like,
Aiko, you hear that he asks, "Are you gonna stop? Are you gonna just leave your things?"
Can't really do that.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that then. And he is gonna go ahead and use his bonus action to make an unarmed strike.
He's gonna have to roll again.
That is a 21 to break through your sanctuary.
Yep.
Then he's gonna go ahead and roll, see if he hits. And to hit, that is a 19.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, cool. So then he is gonna go ahead and try to strike. That is gonna be 8 damage from that hit.
All right.
As you see, he then just kind of bounces back, and he seems to be never quite standing in one place, or standing still at all.
Me too.
That's a mood. All right. Next up, Journey. You are getting attacked.
Woohoo!
I love the woohoo. That makes me happy. Journey does a dirty 20 hit.
Yes.
Okay, so as the as you look over and see that, like, you glance over and see that Arcadia has been hit, and that there's that weird shadowy thing coming up from one of the arrows for a minute. You feel an arrow hit you in your shoulder, and you are going to be taking. You're going to take 10 damage from that. 10 piercing damage as that arrow just sinks into you.
Just waiting for someone to shoot an arrow at me. Just...
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Just out of curiosity,
Mhm.
because it's something I've never used before, and I don't really know the right way to use it. So this could be stupid, but I have this thing called Uncanny Dodge, where it says if I can see somebody who's going to attack me, I can use my reaction to have the damage.
Correct.
Is that something I could do in this kind of situation?
You can't see your attacker right now,
Okay.
is the problem.
But that's a great point.
But yes, so when you can see them, yes, you can start doing that. So you can start using your reaction to have that damage. It would only be for obviously like that one hit. So it wouldn't be like you could keep using it over and over and over again. Like it would be, it's your reaction.
Yeah.
But yes, so you could do that. It just won't work here because you cannot see your attacker.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So you take, I'm sorry, you took 10, and then because you couldn't see your attacker, it hurts a little extra.
Yeah.
The dice! Well, the dice!
I was not expecting that voice.
That's our DM.
You love me and you know it. Okay, that is 14?
14 more damage?
14 plus 12. 26?
26.
26 damage.
Including the 10 from before?
Including, so 26 plus the 10 from before. So 36 total.
Oh!
So you do take 36 total.
Okay.
Oh,
36 damage, gang.
I'm so scared.
Okay, this isn't good.
So you take 36 damage. As you look back to see what the heck just happened, you can see that, like, you see for a split second that there is another cloaked figure in the back, again, also wielding a bow and arrow. And then almost, Journey, just as soon as you saw her, gone. like seems to have just disappeared behind trees. All right. That is that one.
Question.
Answer.
While we were going through the forest, like since they were planning an ambush, were they ever rolling against our passive perceptions?
Because you have your like with like passive perception and everything.
Yeah.
Their dice were kind of on fire until it got to initiative.
Okay.
All right, let me see. All right. Next up. Yeah, she's probably gonna have to do that.
What determines passive perception?
So it should be like the 10 plus your like actual like perception, like your wisdom, your perception score and everything, and then if you have observant, it's included in that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was just double checking.
Yeah. There's I don't want to spoil anything for you. I will gladly explain after. There's reasons why you guys there's a really big reason why you didn't see them.
Yeah. Okay.
That's
why I was like, wait a second.
Yeah, no, because trust me, like, I'm
not going crazy.
No, like you're not crazy, because I know that I know, as someone who has observant, I totally get it. That when you have that high passive perception, it's like, well, how did I miss it? One, it's a combo of there were some really good rolls, and then two, I don't know if you guys noticed, but while you guys were kind of talking about what to do, my mic muted so that I was rolling over in the back, over to the side. And then two, there are things that were in place to make it so you wouldn't see them.
Gotcha.
I just don't want to spoil it for you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Is that fair?
Okay.
I just want to make sure I understood the mechanics.
Yeah, no, you're good. I will gladly explain, depending on what happens post-fight or post-turn or whatever. Yep, cool.
Okay.
All right, so, I promise I'm not screwing you guys over. I really do promise. All right, so next up, we are gonna have Aiko. You see that there is another one of our our friends. Give me 1 second, because I don't know why there wasn't enough tokens there. There is another one who, drops down and appears beside you. And you see it's another cloaked figure. This one is wielding war fans as they go to slice at you. So wisdom saving throw, right?
Yep.
So wisdom, so boop. Wisdom saving throw. That's not gonna do it. That is a 8.
Oh,
Nope, we're good.
so that's good for Aiko, right?
Yeah.
Yes, that is a
Yeah.
that is a really good one for Aiko. And you see that she tries to slice at you with the war fan, and it just like completely, like, she can't even get past your sanctuary. It doesn't even get close. Yeah. As Aiko, as you are like facing both of them, sorry, my words are hard.
You're fine.
Yeah. Aiko, as you are facing the two in front of you, you hear a voice that's kind of like off to your left that just calls out, "These are envoys."
Damn right we are.
These are the envoys. And that's all that happens on that part.
Is Aiko's left over here?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Like from over that direction.
Okay.
All right. That is that for them. We are at the top of the order. Arcadia. You were getting you see that the figure who is like over by the tree kind of ducks out and tries to loose an arrow at you.
Do you have any actions or bonus actions, bonus reactions you could do, my dear? Or like reactions? Sorry, not bonus actions.
Oh god.
This is just in general to everyone, because I'm always checking mine.
I don't know. I had a plan, but they're shooting me.
I wasn't anticipating this.
I don't really know if there's like anything I can.
Do you have? I would say, do you have a reaction, or do you want me to say the thing that?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, you can go ahead and. I feel like she would be not able to react just because ouchie, and also ouchie. Just all the ouchie. So
much ouch, so little time.
Yeah.
All right, so that is gonna go ahead and hit you, right? Yes. Hit you for. They are actually going to use one of their features to be able to re-roll that damage die.
Lovely.
Okay. That is going to hit you for 8. And then, in addition, you see, again, that black, shadowy tendril start to come up from it. So you take 8 piercing damage, followed by 10 psychic damage.
Oh my god. Okay.
And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
You got this.
You can do it.
Be good to me, be good to me, be good to me. You said wisdom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Lovely. 19?
That succeeds. So you see that once again, the shadows that started like trying to take over across your face just start to recede, and like you bat them away like they're like bad spider webs and everything.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You are gonna get attacked again. That is a 22. As another arrow just boom. So you are doing, jeez, bad dice. You are taking 6 damage from that second arrow.
Okay. She's still standing. Barely, but she's still standing.
I'm still standing. All right, that is the end of her turn. As you see, again, that figure kind of like darts back like just a little bit behind that tree. Meanwhile, Yep. Yes. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Aiko, you were facing the cloaked figure who was kind of shifting and moving.
He's the Christie from Tekken.
Make me a perception check, Aiko.
Oh. I have so much fear.
It's a nat 1.
You are very caught off guard, just trying to figure out like what's going on, like where are my friends? Like you hear your friends getting hit behind you. You are just sheer panic. Like anything you could try to possibly perceive right now is mostly danger.
He's killing us.
All right, so the guy in front of you, Aiko, who is kind of shifting around and kind of like darting back and forth. He again says, all you have to do, let us take your stuff. We'll tie you up. We'll leave you here. We'll give you a couple potions even.
She's gonna ask, are you the bandits that are attacking the village up ahead?
Attacking is a very strong word for what we do.
Okay.
Really?
All right, buddy.
And she's gonna say, I won't repeat myself.
Yeah, attacking is a very strong word for what we do. We simply call it survival.
Oh, shut the
Oh, yep. Nope.
It's not just
It's
Robin
okay.
Hood stuff.
Nope.
Shake my head.
It's not okay.
All right, so as Aiko just refuses to give up, he just okay. I mean, I warned you. He is gonna go ahead and he's gonna go ahead and try to attack you with the short sword. I know, Sanctuary.
Yep, I was gonna say, just go ahead and.
Is Sanctuary concentration?
Not that I know of.
Because I'm trying to figure out if you needed to do concentration checks.
Wait,
It
what if I
doesn't
did
say.
and then catch them off guard?
No, it's not. It's just a minute.
I was gonna say, I don't believe it is, because I usually type it if it is.
Yep, cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
I was gonna say, we're good. Nice try.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, so you're good for now. The way that it ends is that if you make an attack, cast a spell that affects an enemy
Correct.
or deal damage. Cool,
Yep.
perfect. Just double checking.
Yep.
Okay.
I've been using it a lot. Yep. As the pacifist.
No! Alright, cool. I just wanted to double check on that. Then... that is... thanks, Liz.
You're welcome.
That is a 19.
Or wait, no, sorry, that's the wisdom. Yes, that passes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that hits. Or that's gonna pass, so he can make it his attack. He goes to attack you then for 24, like to hit.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So he's gonna hit you with the short sword. He is also going to use one of his key points. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I feel like actually, I'm not gonna use that one. That was a 1. There we go. Constitution, this is 17.
Alright. Yeah, so that's gonna end up succeeding. So you'll still take the damage, but it's not gonna have the extra effect that he was hoping for. So damage. Really? Damn it, dice. We've been focused and good all day, and now anyway. That is gonna be 6 damage from that, and then he is gonna try to attack you again. He's not gonna get past that wisdom saving throw. And then he's going to try to attack you with bonus action.
Gotcha.
Probably
Can
not.
he, if he already used a key point?
I can double check.
I was gonna say, if he used a bonus action already, or
it wasn't
key
a bonus
point
action
already.
for that.
No, but like, I think a key point counts as a bonus action.
I'll double check. Didn't look like it was for that particular thing that he was trying. It doesn't say. It doesn't
Okay,
say that.
that's
Yeah,
fine.
no, it doesn't say anything about it counts as a bonus action.
Okay.
All right. So I don't remember if I rolled the wisdom saving throw or not. I'm sorry. Do you want me to just re-roll it?
Oh, you did, and it did not hit. That's why he was using the bonus action.
No, I didn't.
So
I don't
he
know if I
hasn't.
rolled
He
it
hasn't
for
done.
That's what I was gonna say for the bonus action.
Yeah, you
that's
haven't
what I
done
was
it yet
looking
for that
Thank
one.
you. That was a nat
Yep.
1, so he's not getting past that. So he tries, and you were just sanctuaried the hell out. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Journey,
What's up?
you have another arrow flying your way, my dude.
I hate this forest.
Yeah, this forest fucking sucks.
It's like, we fucking hate it. Aiko's like, Kitsune. Maybe not anymore. Journey, that is a 17 to hit.
Yeah, I believe that does hit me. Let me check. Yeah.
Okay. So that is, again, an arrow sinks in, and you... Oh gosh. Sorry. Math is hard. You're gonna be taking... Okay, cool. Cool. Numbers are complicated.
I love that we're just
31!
Oh,
You are taking 31 damage.
Well, Journey is down for the count, yo.
Oh,
That was way more hit points than she had left.
Yeah.
Lovely.
I not that I want them to hit me, but is there a reason they haven't been hitting me?
Positioning mostly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're in the middle of two people, and it's an ambush, so they're gonna get the flanks first.
I feel really bad.
Don't feel bad. Stay alive.
Show us how
You're
it happened.
squishy. You're There's a...
Trust.
So as perfect. As that happens, Karoo, you can look back, and you see.
Oh,
Sorry,
no,
you
I
look back
see-
and you see a cloaked figure. Again,
Oh.
there for a moment, and then just like before, kind of there for a moment, and then you see that they kind of dart back, and are hiding. All right. That is the end of their turn. Aiko, you're up.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're gonna start with using a key point, because apparently that doesn't need to be a bonus action, so I've been doing this
I was
wrong
gonna
my
say-
entire monk career.
I don't. I would say I would say I can double check, but I didn't see it. And if anyone in chat knows otherwise, please feel free to holler and yell at us if we are wrong on that, or if I'm wrong on that. But
Yeah,
I don't have anything written in
I'll
there
look
for
it up
him on
another
that.
time, it's fine. Yeah, so she's gonna use Step of the Wind to use disengage. So she is going to disengage and not take any attacks of opportunity.
I just had someone in chat, by the way, say that you should be able to use as many key points as you want in your turn. I don't think it actually counts as a bonus action.
Okay, yeah. Then Fangs has been having me do that wrong in my campaign, and then
Okay.
I've been doing it wrong in this campaign.
Before
y'all be ready for the hurt.
Before anyone gets yelled at, let me double check. But I'm reading it right now, and I'm not seeing it, and folks in chat are saying no.
Yeah, solid.
So-
This pacifist campaign's about to get turned upside down if that's the case.
Get 'em,
Holy
Aiko.
Jesus. Yeah, because I think Fang's only allowed it. You can only use one key point on a turn.
Oh, okay. So some of them do specifically say bonus action. Some of them do
Yeah.
not.
Yeah.
So, for example, the thing that he was trying to do does not say it's a bonus action. However, so for things like Flurry of Blows, Patient Defense, and Step of the Wind,
Yeah.
those are bonus
Yeah.
actions. So that's why. So the answer is yes to both. Like the thing
Yeah.
that the thing that the opponent was trying to do is not a bonus action. The thing that you were trying to
Yeah.
do is a bonus action. Does that help?
Yeah.
Okay, I feel
Yeah.
better with that because I was like, oh, I'm sorry if I
yeah,
just
that's
ruined
fine, that's fine.
everything.
It's fine. Moving on.
Okay.
Okay, so she's coming over and she's going to use Healing Hands on Journey. And she is going to give... Good God. Yeah, because I can't heal two people on one turn. So she's going to put, I guess, 30 into Journey. Just to get her back on her feet and to give her a fighting chance. Yep. And she's going to turn to Karoo and say, like, we could really use some help. And she is, probably, because I don't, she's probably honestly going to kind of, like, form up, like, right here. And then I'm just double checking something real quick. Okay, it's for me. I can't do that for other people. That's all she can do. So, yeah. We're just hanging out there.
All right. Cool. Next up, we have our buddy with the war fans. Is gonna go ahead and there it is. Is going to bolt over. And they're going for you, Aiko. So wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
That is a grand total of... that is a 14.
Nope.
All right, so they try to hit, and it's just nope, won't hit. And you just hear a very frustrated female voice. What clan are you even?
She like asking, I don't have a clan.
And you just hear like a very frustrated sigh as she's then going to use her bonus action to disengage and try to get a little bit more space back over by the tree. All right, that is the end of her turn. Arcadia, you're up.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Get some vengeance, girl.
there's a
Take 'em
couple of things that I've been going back and forth with, but I do know for a fact that I want to use my bonus action and do my starry form.
Nice.
And I would like to do the archer form as revenge.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
Love the poetic
Yes.
justice.
So she's gonna use her wild shape, do starry form, and now she's a badass archer. So her action, she's going to oh Lord. They need to stop moving is what they need to do. They need to stop fucking moving because it ruins everything.
I'm sorry. I will make sure that the enemies never move again next time.
Oh good, thank
Good.
you. I appreciate that.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
And yeah.
What a gracious
Um,
DM.
She's going to yeah, she's gonna try to cast fairy fire to hopefully keep an eye on these guys. And it's in a 20-foot cube, so I guess like here, this space where these two
Like
are.
around where those two are?
Yeah, kind of like centered on like the top of that tree. So they can at least keep an eye on those two,
Okay.
if nothing else.
Okay.
So they have to make dexterity saving throws.
Thank you. This one is
Anybody in
going to
that?
be for our swaying fun time friend. Well, we don't know his name yet. That is a 27.
And that's against my spell save.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that passes.
And then for war fans, oh, girl. War fans, that was a 17.
It just barely passes. All right.
Does anything happen to them on success, or is it...
I
I
don't
feel it. Yeah.
believe so.
Okay. Yeah, so as you go to...
The trees look pretty.
Yeah, as you go to cast it, basically the trees kind of light up with these really pretty fairy lights, and you see they kind of just are able to dart out of the way for any of the light to hit them.
Okay. I tried. So
No, it was a good call. Legit. It
Yeah.
kind of like what happened with the Oni and everything, right?
yeah.
Sometimes the blessing and the curse of fairy fire is you just have to have, like, it's knowing where to hit is part of it. And, you know,
Yeah.
and then also depends on stats.
Them
So, yeah.
Rolling poorly. Yeah. I think that's it. She's
Okay.
not. Well. She's gonna. She's gonna stay there because she doesn't want Karoo to be in danger. So she's gonna stay where she is.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. All right, that is the end of Arcadia's turn. Next up, Journey, Karoo, and probably I'll say Aiko. You guys can see pretty easily that there is another cloaked figure who drops down, and like comes out of hiding. you can see that they shoot their hand out and cast a spell your direction. I need all 4 of you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
He has to make one first on me.
For you?
Yeah.
What do we add to that? Sorry.
You'll see at the top in that box that says saving throws. That's what you add to your D20.
Aiko, you are not going to be affected. I can tell you that now.
Cool, thank
I
you
did
all.
not see the box. I'm so sorry.
Okay, so do you see proficiency bonus?
Yeah.
That box right underneath it that says saving throws.
Oh, okay. Okay, so for wisdom. Okay, got it.
Okay,
Yep.
so Karu, what's your wisdom saving throw?
14.
14? Jesus, I just broke my pencil and sent the lead flying across my desk. It's
I
fine.
heard that.
Did you
I
really?
did too. I was
Yeah,
wondering
that's
what
what
that was.
it was. My pencil broke because apparently I was
Okay.
just real intense. Journey.
Oh, the pencil lead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, not the whole pencil. Oh god.
That's why I was like, fuck, what are you doing over there?
Journey. Wisdom saving throw.
21.
Arcadia.
Nice.
12.
Okay. Yep. Cool. Journey, you are going to be fine.
Yay.
As he casts confusion at you all. The affected target cannot take reactions and must roll a d10 at the start of each of their turns to determine its behavior for that turn. So we are going to go ahead and say, so Journey is fine. However, Karu and Arcadia are not. They are going to be very confused.
I'm always confused.
I can't tell a difference.
Karu's becoming Liz.
What is this?
Everyone's like, what's going on? All right, cool. So he does that, and then you hear him kind of call out to you guys. We really don't want to hurt you, please.
Then stop.
Then just leave.
Sure.
Yeah, just
We were
don't.
doing
You can
nothing.
just give up your stuff, please. We don't
No.
want to hurt you.
We can't.
Sorry.
We're trying to help a village.
Stop hurting us.
Yeah, like it's easy. You just stop.
This is his first day.
You hear a really loud laugh from the one who's been swaying and kind of moving around more, and just we aren't the kind to give up. That's for the other clans.
Neither are we.
Called being nice.
Yeah, you go, Karu.
Stop giving up. It's
Just
having
don't be
some
an ass.
fun.
Hey, Karu, speaking of, it's your turn, my friend. Go ahead and roll a d10
Oh.
to see what happens on your turn.
No.
Oh boy. Little added element of surprise.
I don't even know where it is. I'm gonna use the electronic dice. How do I even do it? Let's see. Okay. Okay, wait. I think I figured. Wait, no, I have no idea how to do this. 1d10?
Yeah, you just roll 1d10. Like, you don't add anything to it, you just roll it.
Do I just say it in the chat?
You can just tell me the number. Like,
Oh, okay.
yeah, I don't have it pulled up because I have a bunch of other things pulled up right now, so just tell me the number.
Sorry,
that's...
I meant to roll it. There's like a way to do it on Roll20.
There's
Yeah, so on Roll20, if you just go to the side column, you see the little ruler and the dice underneath
I see
it.
slash roll.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Got it. Thank you. Perfect. Okay. 9!
Nice.
You
Yes.
get to act and move normally, so you
Yeah.
have your turn as normal.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
go
it's
ahead.
out of a D10. Yes.
Yes, yeah. So go ahead and use your turn as normal.
Okay. Well, I have a few options here. I'm not sure which to go with, but I was considering mirror image because that would maybe confuse our enemies a bit if there's a bunch of me's running around.
So it's not going to be a bunch of yous running around because they're going to still occupy the same place that you do. Think of it like
Okay.
almost like you can create kind of like several copies of yourself that are still within your space. So it's not that
Got it.
you'll have 3 other copies that you can go control what they're doing elsewhere, things like that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
They're
more
still
to
in the
make
same
it.
space.
It basically makes it harder to hit you. Like if someone was going to try to aim something at you, it's more difficult for them to try to actually hit you.
Okay. I was considering that because I'm afraid, but I'm also considering Mass Healing Word because everyone's dying. But I'm also considering Eldritch Blast because I'm really annoyed and I want to hit them.
Are you asking for like a community opinion, or are you just like thinking out loud?
And there's also Thunderclap, which would be good because it could hit all of them.
It also hit all of us.
Oh. Then we're not going to do that.
I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Yep, that makes sense. But yeah, I was thinking Eldritch Blast to be a good one. Because I love me some Eldritch Blast, you know it. But I'm also like, do
you want me to give you some help on this? You can do both. Eldritch Blast is a cantrip that costs an action. Healing Word is a bonus action. So because Eldritch Blast is a cantrip, you can cast a cantrip as an action, and then you can cast a bonus action for Healing Word. So
okay, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, so Por qué no los dos?
Okay, and I'm going to Eldritch Blast. Oh. I really don't like this one. That one beat up Aiku,
the monk, the swaying monk.
I don't like him.
All right, go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead and make me an attack roll, please.
Okay.
So and actually, I believe because of your level, it should be 2 attack rolls. You should have 2 blasts that are coming from it because you are above level 5. So
sorry, is that a D20 then as well?
Yep. Roll your D20.
Okay. Sorry, it's been a while since I've done combat. Oh shoot, I forgot to. Okay, wait. Oh. Okay. Do I get to add anything to that?
You do. What did you roll?
10.
Okay. Your spell attack bonus is a +8, so so it becomes an 18 for you to hit him.
Okay, great.
So at an 18, as you go to hit him, that is not going to hit.
Oh. Not great.
I hate it here.
Do I
you get to do your second one? Yep, you get to do your second one.
Okay. Please. Oh shoot, I forgot to roll again. Please. 18
Yes?
plus 18.
Yeah.
Well, 18 plus 8. 18 plus 8, not plus 18. Yeah.
That's 26, right? Okay.
Yes. So you do get to roll damage. So you're gonna roll a D10. You do not add anything to it. It's just the D10.
Yeah.
But he will take damage.
I rolled a 1.
No.
Just a warning spray.
If you come any closer. So that Ooh.
We got him though. We got him.
Good job.
Oh.
Think of it like, Karun, would you want to say anything like, we don't want to hurt you either, please just let us go, or like anything like that, or is it?
Crew's mad. Crew's gonna look him dead in the eyes, and be like, "Listen."
His cloak, his hood comes down enough that it's really hard for you to see his eyes from this far back. Like,
she knows where they are on a face.
It's been difficult to see their faces.
Dead in the hood. Be like, "Listen, Bucko, I have not had a good day, and you are making it a lot worse. And this Eldritch Blast is only gonna get stronger. So you leave right now."
I love this.
She's not having it.
Karu.
Mm-hmm.
As you do that, you see that your Eldritch Blast has, and he's gonna vanish for a second. Give him a chance. Hold on, he'll be here. It's just, the fun of moving things around. As you do that, you see that your Eldritch Blast has actually singed his hood. And has, almost like it hit him in the shoulder and, singed the hood itself as the energy hit. And he has stopped swaying. And looks down to the now ruined cloak. And just...
That's right.
And as he tilts his head back, the hood itself falls back. And you see his face.
Oh,
Liz, no.
I'm sorry.
Faith, no, I can hear you now.
You see his face, as you see that there's just white, silvery kind of scruff underneath, and then as he looks up at you, you see 2 silvery fox ears that just kind of twitch for a second now that they are freed from their cloak. And he just sighs, and you see him untie the cloak and drop it as 8 kitsune tails flurry out from underneath the cloak.
Aiko's ears are gonna perk up because she's like, kitsune? Yeah, and she's very...
Aiko, make me a history check.
Do you know that?
No, that's... Oh.
Oh my
Fucking balls!
god. And they were roommates.
No, that's a 6. Literally dice prison for all of us.
Aiko, as you look at him, it's that sense of a little bit of deja vu. But you haven't thought about those memories in a very long time.
Can I ask if I know him?
Like, do you want to ask him if you know him? Or are you asking
me? Like, do I know you? Like...
He looks over at you, and you see he just gets this, like, big, smarmy-ass grin on his face. I don't have any idea who you are. But we will be taking your things. After all, you ruined my cloak.
Oh, get over it.
I'm about to ruin a lot more after that, bucko.
Well, I guess there's no sense in hiding. And as he calls that, you see that the other cloaked figures start to drop their hoods as well, and you see that they also have fox ears. And as they pull off the cloak, you even hear one of them just... It's impossible to fight in these things sometimes, I swear. As they start to reveal what they look like. Which, again, will be all there in one moment.
Yeah, they're gone. We're free.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Pretty. Oh, no.
As you see that up top, there is a pink kitsune male who, his fox ears kind of shake out, and he shakes off his hair and just looks at you all. Sorry, again, we really don't want to hurt you.
Looking between my pink and his pink, like.
Aiko, yours is brighter.
Okay.
But not much brighter.
Have I met Pink Kitsune yet?
You have not seen Pink Kitsune.
Siblings, oh my god, it's...
I don't want to be racist and be like, are we related? Because my fur is the same color as yours? Like, I've never met a Kitsune before, other than the ones I just met in the fall court.
You see that there's, the girl, you see that there's a girl, or sorry, the... Oh, actually, scratch that. She is your one down here.
Eyes.
Arcadia, sorry, she's the one that attacked you, Arcadia.
Lovely.
Oh, I still
Nothing
hate
like
her,
picks him
though.
up. The girl with the war fans pulls her cloak off, and you see that she shakes out her pink hair. And she also has kitsune ears. And as her cloak pulls off, you see 8 tails fan out around her. The archer who was attacking Arcadia, you see that her 4 tails fan out as she has this very like white, silvery kind of hair and fur. And you just hear a voice from up above near the trees, so where the one was that was attacking Journey. Where the one was that was attacking Journey. You said this one doesn't... You hear that she calls Hajime. You said that this one doesn't have a clan? He just... It's what I heard, I think. Or what I saw. And everything. That they were envoys and... I think that was right. Are we still fighting them?
We don't want to fight.
Karu does. She wants to take him down.
Aiko's just trying to explain they're just trying to get to the next village to help the next village.
You see that the kitsune who just kind of shook out his hair is looking over at you. How do you not have a clan?
I'm not from here. I'm from the Court of Stars. I haven't met Kitsune until just the other day. And you all have pink fur like me.
Aiko, at the mention of I'm from the Court of Stars, and I've never seen I've never seen Pink Kitsune before today, and you have fur like me. you actually see that they all stop.
Long lost sister?
You see that the white-haired one who is super scruffy, like, holds up a hand. What'd you say your name was?
I didn't. It's Aiko.
You hear a voice from the back of the forest. Again, the one that was attacking Journey. Just call out, did she say I? Or...
Her... Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I mean, her ears are pressed flat. Like, she's like, did I do something wrong? Aiko?
You see, as you turn around, you see that the cloaked figure who is up top, attacking Journey, you see that she steps forward and pulls her own hood down, and she is significantly older than the other kitsune here. She has the white hair, white fur, and looks like she's still pretty, but she's definitely older than the others, who all seem to be like still kind of young adults, like more like I guess in human equivalent, like around like 30s. The oldest is like closer to like 40, like so he's a little closer to middle age and everything. But as you take a look, as you look back and everything, you see that they're like she's just staring at you wide-eyed. Do you know your parents, young one?
I have a coin.
Immediately, you were kind of actually taken aback.
She's still panicked.
Oh, I'm sure. Everyone panics. Aiko, you're actually kind of taken aback by all of a sudden, you see that the white-haired kitsune is like right there by you and is like digging through your bag. Where is it?
She's gonna smack his hand. I will get
Hey!
it for you. And she's gonna actually pull it out of her kimono. Like she pulls it out of her
Arcadia's
robe.
like got her starry like bow and she's like aimed at his
For the record, the two women still have like their like the archer has her bow drawn. Like some of them are still like ready to fight at a moment's notice.
So is Arcadia. She's
aside-
like
Yeah.
ready to go. Like,
Yeah, so she like smacks his hand for a second because it's like, no, like you literally just said you're about to steal our stuff. Like, you know, here, I will get it for you. And she pulls it out of her kimono and she like holds it up. But if he goes to take it, she's gonna say like, please don't steal this. This is all I had when I was found at the monastery.
You see, he immediately grabs it out of your hand. And
I'm watching that one.
like immediately grabs it out of your hand and is like, you see he's like holding it up, like looking at it in the light. He does that, like bite down on it.
I tried that too.
You see that he flips it over. Hajime, can you try calling this one? And he just, certainly, and you can't see what he pulls out, but you see that he has something in his hand. And there's then a soft light that glows in his hand as the coin that is in, the white-haired kitsune's hand starts to glow as well.
Aiko's ears go from being like down to like perked up and being like, how'd you do that?
He reaches into his own pack and produces a very similar looking coin.
Okay, yeah, Aiko's tails are like kind of swaying. Okay, like, what does your coin mean? Like, she wants to know, like...
You see that, like, as you ask that about, like, you know, well, what does your coin mean? Like, what is that? You see that the others start to reach into their pockets and produce a similar coin. And the white-haired kitsune behind you, as she approaches, you see that she starts to shoulder her bow. All 8 of her tails is kind of swaying behind her. it means you're one of us. The coins are given to all Kaneko children at their birth. It was the leader of our clan, Masaru, who creates them.
Aiko's literally just like, yep. Yeah, she's like speechless, like literally just like looking at all of them, seeing that they have coins like hers. Yeah, and she's just like looking back to the group like, this might sound like a stupid question then. Are clans families?
And you see that the man in front of you just laughs. Yeah. We're families. So, he kind of does like a little like, sorry about that, cousin?
Y'all,
Can I have my coin back, please?
Oh yeah. He flips it back to you and looks around to everyone else and just, sorry about that. We
Is Journey alive?
Yeah, I reckon
Down on
her.
the floor.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, I
good.
came back and healed her.
like word.
Good.
I've just been laying on the ground this whole time.
Oh, wait,
dying.
no, time out. Liz, did you cast Healing Word?
No, I didn't get to yet.
Oh, you can totally you can cast it. So you can cast it and have it heal friends. Absolutely, that's
Let me
fine.
do that real quick. I was
Okay.
like,
Okay, so 1d4.
This moment's going on, and Liz, and you just see Cruz like, psst, you feel better now?
Okay, so okay, I can do that. So 1d4. I'll do that super quick. Okay, I have 3 plus it's at the spellcasting ability modifier, right?
Yes.
And is that my plus 8?
No.
That's a spell attack. Okay.
That is
where-
your
sorry.
that is your
It should be your
that's
charisma modifier.
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so plus 5. So that's gonna be 8 for
Okay,
each of
cool.
you.
Who?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez, I was
Oh,
on 2
God,
health.
That's a.
Oh.
Oh.
I was on
That's a-
2 health.
Yeah, I was a
Besties.
little worried because everyone was a little hurt in there.
Dang.
Okay, yeah. So then, as everyone's healed up, then yeah.
Yeah, you gave me a good chunk.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I was coming for Arcadia next. Yeah, so as she takes the coin back, she's going to kind of turn to everyone and say, so, you all said that you were not attacking the village up ahead, though. What's going on?
Oh, it's a bit of a more, you know, we think that resources should be shared.
You know resources?
I didn't hear what you said, you cut out.
Do you not have resources?
Oh, we do. When we, borrow them.
You mean take them
Feeling
by
isn't-
force?
Well,
Stealing isn't sharing.
To each their own, to each their own.
That's not how.
Sharing in this case is not caring.
All right, well, Judgy McJudgerson's over here. Then,
You almost killed me!
Listen,
Protect your own family.
well, then how about this? For our cousin's sake, we, call it even. Besides, he, like, winks over at Arcadia. You didn't look too hot there.
She's always hot, for the record.
more like
Stop. Oh my God.
Yeah, Aiko's a little confused, though. She's gonna be looking at them and be like, well, what are you guys doing now?
What'd you say? Sorry, you cut out again.
What are you guys doing now?
Looking for a different target then, I guess. But it doesn't feel right to steal from family.
It shouldn't feel right to steal at all.
Are you sure you're one of us?
I mean, I don't want to sound racist, but I haven't met any other pink kitsune before, and I haven't run into anyone who's known what my coin is.
So, you with us or you against us? There's only one option. There's only those two options here.
I don't understand.
You see that he looks over your shoulder and just, Antikari, are you sure that she's gonna be one of us? Is that really all that coin can mean? As you look back, she's just gone still. Aiko, she points to you.
Yeah, yours are flat. Like, this is like, I feel like I'm being scolded. Yeah, she's gonna come over.
I'm going to ask you this one time. You answer honestly. We'll pretend that we never saw each other. You lie to me, we will be the last people you see. Is that clear? Do you know where I and Masaru are?
Can I roll a history check? If I recognize that. Oh god, all my dice are in dice jail. Okay, hold on.
Boo magic, love it.
Yeah. That's not great. That's an 8. Of course, when I need it. Yeah, so I probably don't remember anything. Yeah, she's just gonna shake her head. I don't know who those people are.
Hajime, can you assist us? He just, yes, ma'am. Antikari, yes. And he kind of moves over and just looks to you. This won't hurt. I really promise this won't hurt.
Can you just tell me what you're going to do?
Make it so you have to tell the truth.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. Go ahead. Like,
oh, okay, that was a lot easier than
I'm a really bad liar.
that was much easier than people normally make it. And he casts Zone of Truth on you. And she looks to you and just, who are your parents? What clan are you from?
I didn't know, but apparently you are telling me that if I have this coin, it makes me from the Kanako clan.
Why were you in the Court of Stars?
Could I draw a memory that I had of, that you and I have kind of talked about, or no? Yeah?
Yeah, because I will say that, because her next question was going to be, like, even as you were hesitating, she was literally just going to point over your shoulder to the young man and just, have you ever seen a kitsune who looks like an older, probably scruffier version of him?
Yeah, so when they say, yeah, at the hesitation that, she's gonna say, I don't know why I was left at the monastery, but I had an imaginary friend one time tell me that no matter what, my mother and father loved me, and his name was Mr. Kendama, and she's like gonna look back at him, and she's actually gonna walk over to him and kind of like stare at him for a little second, and then she's actually gonna kneel in front of him and then kind of like look up at him.
He like pats your head because he's just like, I don't know what else I'm supposed to do or why you're staring at me. This is...
Yeah, she's gonna nod and stand up and she's like, he looks like Mr. Kendama.
Thank you.
You're welcome. He was my imaginary friend. He's the only thing that was a kitsune that played with me. And he used to show up on my birthdays, and then he stopped.
She just looks at you, and you've never seen a pink kitsune before?
Mm-mm. He mentioned that there was a really... And she kind of like stops for a second, because this is Circle of Truth, right? Like, whether she would have gotten it. Yeah.
Circle.
Yeah, no, so she kind of freezes at that for a second, and she was like, he told me to call him Daddy, and said that I could come with him one day to visit Mommy.
Did he tell you anything about your mother, or where she is?
That she was a beautiful pink kitsune.
I think you are telling the truth, but, she just looks over to the others. We can leave them alone. Let them go.
Are those my parents? Are you looking for my parents?
You're heading to the next village over?
Yeah.
And... No. We're not looking for any parents of yours. And if you were born in the Court of Stars, there's no way you would be part of us. Sorry.
I wasn't...
We must have been mistaken. And we apologize for the difficulties.
I wasn't born there. I was put there.
You see that she looks over to the others, and she looks in particular over to the like scruffy kind of looking man. Leave them be. We've taken enough for today. We'll head back to camp. And you all will, I assure you, have safer passage to the rest, or to the village from now on.
She's just like really confused, because it sounded like they were like, oh yeah, like you remember this clan, like we make your coin glow, like, you know, you look like so and so, like do you recognize this scruffy man if he was scruffier?
Do you want to
like,
roll
and it's
insight
just
on
like,
her?
Yeah. Not with that dice. All of these dice have been banished. That's not that much better. Okay, 1 second. I think insight's pretty good though. Okay, that's a 14. Probably not great.
It does feel strange that it almost seemed like the moment that it was mentioned that you were, you know, left in the court of stars, and that you made mention of having this kitsune visit, this imaginary kitsune visit you and still keep you there. That she seemed to kind of just stop and like freeze for a moment, and just so as she's telling you, you know, oh, we must have been mistaken, and everything. She's kind of stumbling a little bit as she's saying it.
She's gonna ask, well, how do I make my coin glow? How would I find you guys if I wanted to see you again?
You don't... and she looks over. The rest of you go back to camp. And just... You get like an aye, Captain, right, from the scruffy one. The pink-haired woman walks past you and like kind of looks you guys over for a second and just and like keeps walking.
I'm taken. Just kidding. Saying that out loud.
Do it.
The white-haired woman kind of pauses as she passes by the woman who's been called Akari. And just looks over. Akari, are you sure? And she's... I'm fine, Emmy. I'll join you all in a second. As they start to head out, and the pink-haired man, Hajime, just looks to all of you and just, again, I'm sorry. We really don't mean to, it's complicated. It's complicated, but, you all seem like lovely people. Right, okay. And, like, starts to take off as he starts to head off into the woods. The girl called Emmy starts to head off into the woods. Warfans, since no one ever got her name, heads off into the woods.
She's my cousin Warfans. Yeah.
My cousin Warfans.
You see the girl dance.
As he does the eye captain, he's still the last one to leave. And you notice he stops and kind of looks back at you. And then again to Akari. Akari, are you sure that she's not... I said it's fine, Ichiro. Go. Yes, ma'am. And he looks back to you, Aiko, and just kind of winks. See ya, cuz?
Bye. Bro, I don't...
I'll, you can just call me Ichiro.
Ichiro. Try to stay out of trouble. Or, like, don't get hurt, but also don't hurt people. You know, you can lay traps that don't hurt people, or that disengage people, and you can take their things and go. I'm not encouraging this, and she's turning back to the group. I'm not encouraging this. She, like, turns back to them.
You know we could have killed your friend while she was down, right? As he, like, nods over to Journey behind you. Did we?
No.
No, we didn't.
I'm not saying you're bad people. I just want you to be careful.
I'm not saying we want to hurt people. Or permanently hurt people.
She's gonna, like, really?
We would have left you with healing potions, I did say that. We just would have taken everything else.
Wow, great
Would you
trade.
have killed us if you had to?
Define if we had to.
Would you have killed us in order to get our stuff if we kept fighting?
Nah. You probably weren't carrying anything worth that much anyway.
She's gonna look at him and just... Okay.
Am I
Like,
wrong?
She's gonna kind of, like, blink a little bit, and she's trying to, like... like, we're envoys. Like, we have valuable things, or we are valuable in our own way. You could have used us as leverage.
Did you say that?
Yeah.
Immediately you see Ichiro shakes his head. We have no interest in hostages or making deals with courts or getting involved in anything beyond what we need to survive. Getting involved with the Court of Fall and the Court of Stars? Yeah, no. I value being able to breathe and walk and live. And not be in jail.
She's gonna ask if they needed, like, what does he mean by necessities, then?
Oh, you know, we just live out here by choice. Completely by choice. And it's just a walk in the park every single day.
Like, no. Like, I don't do sarcasm. I really want to know what you mean by necessities. Like, I want to help. That's what we do.
You want to help? Prove yourself as a Kaneko?
Prove myself as a good person.
First thing, try to find us. That'll tell us if you're really part of our family or not. And as he starts to go, you see that, like, Akari is, like, looking between the two of you and has immediately just turned on her heel and is, like, you just hear, like, harsh whispering to him. as the two of them seem to be just arguing as they're starting to leave.
These two?
Mm-hmm.
Since I have observant, I can see his lips moving.
Mm-hmm.
What's he saying? I can't hear her. Like, I can't see her.
Right.
But...
as you see that he's leaving, like, you can kind of see, like, out of the side that he's essentially talking about, as she's whispering to him, you see him just say, look, if she's not part of the family, she's not part of the family. If she is, we need all the help we can get. And we need all the numbers we can get. The Konakos have been split apart too long. This is our time. And they're just, like, continuing the bickering as they're starting that out.
Yeah, she wouldn't interrupt. Because she already asked, how do I find you? And they say, like, you know, you can't, like, you'll have to do it yourself. So she's not going to be like, how do I find you again? Yeah, so she's still just waiting with, like, ears back, like, okay, bye. Like, this is really, a lot. Cool.
Just before Ichiro heads out, he just spins on his heel and kind of looks back at you. Just remember, Konakos have a nose for gold. And just spins again on his heel and heads out.
She's like, I have to sniff gold to find them? Like, this is,
Oh, Aiko.
Yeah, like...
Oh, Aiko.
We have a nose for gold. Like, okay. Interesting. Yeah, so, I mean, as they go, she's coming over to Arcadia and asking if she's okay, and she's also going to heal her. For... how's your health looking?
I'm standing.
I'll give you 20 points.
Oh my god, okay. She is dancing now.
And then I'm gonna give myself the last 10. How's Journey still at 30?
Yeah, I'm at 30.
Okay, I'm giving myself the last 10. So, just in case we run into some shit.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm out of now, other than using my beads. my wind tunnel beads. But not for wind tunnels. Yeah, so she's kind of like a little she's a little off. This forest just ramrods Aiko. It is not a great place for her or her friends. Yeah, and she's gonna... I'm sorry? Like...
For what?
I don't know if that's my family or not, but if they are, I'm sorry.
It's not your fault at all. How are you
Yeah.
feeling about this situation?
I don't know. I'm happy. I'm confused. I'm worried for them.
Yeah.
But they might have answers. And she's like trying to stay like positive. And they're good fighters. Maybe that's where I got it from. You know, just throwing it out there.
Yeah. Well, you know, if you want to find them again, you've got me. I'll help you.
And we gotta sniff gold. We got a nose for gold. And she's like repeating the phrase. Which I'm gonna go ahead and yep. Find the Konako clan. Konakos have a nose for gold. Yeah, so she's making a mental note to like ask Rin about that, because he's Fox. He knows foxes. Yep. Okay, yeah, so she's checking in on everyone, making sure everyone's okay. And this could last for 8 hours, so let's go. Let's keep moving.
Well then.
She's buff. Full
Does
court
anyone
is
else
rough.
want to move stealthily through the rest of
Yeah, no,
Let's just
that
make
is a
that
great
a
idea.
default thing that we
Yep.
do from now on.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Sorry, Beef Pup's talking about how to make dice, and it's absolutely fascinating.
Alright, so moving stealthily, so I need you guys to give me stealth rolls then, please, if you're gonna move stealthily.
Is that a d20?
That is your d20 plus your stealth modifier.
I got this.
Boy, I don't got this.
Throwing a heavy dice.
18.
Nat 20.
Yay!
Girl, I'm up there with you with this stealthiness. That's a 23 for yours truly.
Right. I've got a 27.
Damn.
Let's go.
Hell yeah, we're
Journey.
practicing after coming in intact or coming in with the Conoco clan. We're like, okay, we gotta work on being stealthier. Like, let's do this.
Journey, what was your stealth roll?
18.
Okay. And Arcadia.
6.
All right.
So stealth.
Well,
Well,
everybody's great
It's
stuff.
the, it's the singing the stealth song.
I'm so sorry. You guys are like tiptoeing, and Arcadia is like just stomping through. Like, oh my god.
Into the woods, like, you know, just like, oh, Jesus. There goes all stealth out the window.
Oh my goodness.
Very
I'll walk
quiet.
away from you guys.
We banished her to the outskirts of the group.
She's the distraction. Oh
I'm
my
bait.
god.
Yeah. It's okay. You got this.
Alright, so, you guys, make your way through the forest, still following Mulgroki's, map. And eventually you see that the forest opens up, and you find there are, wooden walls, ahead of you, that cover a small village just ahead. And you have in fact reached Tokahata.
Thank God.
Yay!
I didn't want to tell you guys while you're doing stealth rolls because you were really excited, but I was like, oh, they won't be able to get there. But okay, it's fine, it's fine.
That's okay. We need to practice anyway. That's a good job, Karu.
Alright, so you've reached Tokahata, which is up in kind of the corner of the Quarterfall.
This place is fucking adorable.
So cute.
Oh, cute.
This is like, I'm picturing this as like, what's his name? Pacha's house, like hometown. From Emperor's New
Aw,
Groove.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, there are horses.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
horse
We
girls
said that,
outside
yes.
screaming.
Bree said we had to have horses, so we have horses.
Oh, great, I love your town.
So you come to the small town of Tokahata, and it's a very kind of sleepy little small town for the most part. And as you get closer and as you approach, you see that there are some people who are kind of milling about, but as soon as they see you, one person just takes off running and just, Sorrel, your friends are here, or the envoys are here, something like that, I think. Sorrel, and like they just take off running. And by the time you get up to the gate, you are met with the small forest gnome that you guys met previously the night before at the Court of Fall Ball. Sorrel looks much more in her element here as she walks up and is has like a little wood carving that she's been working on. And a knife that's maybe a little too scary and a little too big, and we're a little concerned.
Sounds like Sorrel.
But comes up and immediately just, you see, like, pockets the knife and just waves to you all. Hi, welcome to Tokahata. I'm happy that you're able to make it.
Aiko immediately is like, are you safe? Is everyone okay? We got the message from Mulgroki. She's gonna turn around the map and hand it to her.
What message? I didn't send any message.
What? Well, Groki said you were in trouble.
Well, we have the bandits who have been coming through, but
You didn't write a
none that we've
message?
seen today.
Oh.
Aiko's gonna ask if this is her handwriting.
No, I'm sorry. My handwriting tends to be a little bit more chaotic. than this. This is kind of nice, I think. It's nicer than mine.
Do you know who could have wrote this?
You see that she kind of looks, like, over... Well... Not that I'm aware of. I know that sometimes there are people who will send letters on my behalf, but I didn't ask for anything to be sent today. I just had to come back because we had a baby calf that was being born and I needed to be here for it.
Arcadia looks
so-
over like, excuse me?
Arcadia knows this isn't the time, but she, like, at the mention of that, she's like, is there any chance we can see it later?
Of course.
Yeah, and Aika's gonna ask if anyone else knew that we were coming here.
Well, the queen informed me that you were going to be on the way, and all the village leaders were told that you would be visiting us at some point.
All the village leaders?
Correct.
Meaning...
Well, myself, and Haru, Kazuma, and Sin, who's in charge of, is there something wrong?
Aika's gonna, like, briefly explain, that the bandits that had been attacking her village, she's gonna ask, if they were Kitsune.
We've never seen their faces.
Yeah, she's just, like, thinking, and she's gonna, like, look to the team. I guess she can do, like, a performance check to see if it means, like, I think we were set up by them, and they intercepted a message. Like, that's the best thing she could think of.
I don't know if there's something that you could, like, roll for it, though, because you don't have, like, anyone who's involved here. You know what I mean? Like that could be the working theory, but with, like, there's nothing that you'd be able to roll to confirm it if you don't, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, no, this is her kind of, like, trying to, like, tell, like, fuck it, she'll just say it out loud. She's...
I see what you mean, like, for being, like, sneaky about it and everything.
Like, she's trying to, like, look to them and kind of give them the look, like, I think they intercepted the message. Like, they set it up. But she also just doesn't want to immediately out her possible family. Like, I don't know. This is a huge conflict of her moral compass because they did bad things, but they aren't bad people. Like, that's why she was like, what are the necessities? Like, what do you do? Like, and she wants to understand, like, well, like, why are you in this situation? But they really never gave her an answer. And then they started questioning her as a member of the family, and then she got distracted. Let's call it what it is. So she would probably say that out loud. Like, I think the bandits intercepted the messages to the group leaders and found out, and then sent us on the way to you to be able to try to get us.
That makes the most sense.
Yeah. So she's saying that out loud.
Did you get hurt coming to see me? I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry. We should have done a better job of making sure you were okay.
No,
sorry.
it's okay. It's
And
not your
she
fault.
just, like, I'm so sorry. We
Gatsby's like, yeah.
That noise!
You better be sorry. You better be sorry.
Oh my goodness.
he came, like, running in and parkoured off the bed.
Oh.
I don't know
I
why.
love it when he does that. I love it when he does that because he doesn't quite make it all the way and he kind of like kicks it.
Yep.
And then like does his little lap and then like runs out and stops and looks at you.
Yeah, that's exactly what just happened. But he he parkoured off the bed and grabbed his bone in the same move.
Yeah.
His bone was sitting on the bed.
Yeah.
Is he talented?
He's done that. He's done that when you've had your morning meetings on Tuesdays and I'm leaving from the bedroom to go into the family room doing chores and I go back and he'll like run past me and be like, parkour, and like jump up on the bed and like grab his blanket and like throw it to the ground and then run out and then like he does the thing where it's like,
That's
you know what I'm talking about, where he does like the little butt thing and then he's like, that's the thing. That is.
Love that.
That is, you know, exactly.
Uh-huh.
He has the hostage eyes. You can't not do it.
Badger did agree with you. He does have hostage eyes. After it was pointed out,
Thank you,
she agrees.
Badger.
Yeah, she agrees.
This is why we're such good friends already. Also, I have Cuddlebot hair right now, and I am not going to touch it because this is perfection.
So Sorrel immediately is just, I'm so sorry. I came back for the calf, and then because of that I wasn't there to help you, and so you got attacked, and I thought it was weird that you wanted to come here first. I'm so sorry.
Why?
Well, I said don't worry about making your way over here. I didn't want to be in the way of your adventures. I know it's really hard to get to see everybody from when I was an envoy, and I didn't want you to.
Yeah, but you need the most help. Plus, you're friends with Ori.
And you see, at the mention of Ori, she just like brightens. She's my best friend.
I would do anything for Sorrel. I would take several arrows.
I would take a bullet for Bree. Sorrel is officially, she's always invited to hang out with us because she could be part of the ladies' envoys.
She is the fourth envoy.
If only. Oh, shit. We wouldn't be ready for that. She and Journey together? Fuck. Just, Yep.
Everyone would get stabbed. I feel the need to say that Sakura said best friend in quotation marks and a little winky face.
Ha, Sakura! I see you over there in the superior chat.
Lil was pleasantly surprised at two of our community members were dating. She thought they were just best friends.
No.
Dating.
She was like, yeah, we're girlfriends. I was like, oh, that's so cute.
That's like me and Teach. Just, no. It's not like
Here's the thing. I'd rather assume and have it just be friends rather than assume and be like, oh yeah, girlfriends. They're like, no, it's not like that. We're cool. Like, you know.
So, Sorrel does kind of look around and, we, don't have a lot to offer right now because of, everything that's happened, but, I know what, Ori and I used to do when we had girls' nights, and I'd be happy to maybe try to help give you a little party to celebrate you being here? Is that okay? If that's okay. We'll do our best. I know it's not the same as doing like a whole ball in the Court of Fall, and
No
I'm
more
sure
balls,
that
please.
Aiko's like, I liked the ball.
Cruz just shaking her head like never again.
Perfectly fine without a ball.
I got it! I picked up on it!
Wait,
Yay!
You
Wait.
said there's no more balls!
are we referencing like genitals?
Yep.
Oh, we are.
And I caught on it third.
I have to clarify.
So, but yeah, no, she offers that at least as a thanks for the fact that you chose to come here first and you didn't have to, and a thanks for, kind of also an apology that you got hurt on the way over here, and sorry about that, that she can show you a good time like the envoys of the Court of Fall would have on girls' nights, if you're interested.
Aiko would turn to Karu.
I like a good girls' night.
I mean, since we don't like balls.
No balls allowed.
Can we maybe play like you know how we play like Truth or Dare maybe?
Oh, we should do too. Or like, yeah, Ori. Oh, sorry. Aiko is like, oh my goodness, like jumping up and down, like Tails just like whacking people with Tails as she's like turning around. Reckless abandon fluff. and she's gonna turn to Sorrel, and she's gonna say, "You can do your girls' night, and we can do our girls' night. We can put on girls' nights together."
Okay.
Such a good idea.
Oh, she is like jumping up and down with Sorrel, like, "Oh my god, it's gonna be so much fun. We had so much fun last time. I can't wait to tell you stories." She's so tiny, I forgot.
She's a gnome.
It's literally like that kid is like dancing with someone at the wedding. Like, good job. Yep, good job.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is fantastic. Best night ever.
So yeah, so Sorrel agrees that, and of course she looks over to Arcadia. You wanted to see the baby calf, right?
If, like, she's trying to hide excitement, but she's like, if it's not, like, too out of the way, or, like, you know, an inconvenience.
No, not
I
an
would love it.
inconvenience. We haven't named it yet either. We're still trying to figure out a good name.
Arcadia, I have an idea. The idea is called Speak with Animals.
Also, Arcadia, what was the name that you said was your original name? Remember? You were talking about it with Aiko at the first sleepover at your parents' house.
Alette?
Alette?
It was like your,
Alette.
you know,
Alette.
Alette. You can name the cow or the calf Ellie or Elle or Letty. We broke her.
Broken.
We broke Arcadia.
Error.
Oh. I think she's okay with that.
Yeah, I'd love to go see this cat.
Alright. Oh, love it. So, you guys are gearing up for a girls' night. Where Sorrel's gonna show you some of the things that she did for girls' night, with Ori. And you have then that, you all are gonna show Sorrel some of the things that, you all do for girls' night. As you,
Oh my god.
as for Sorrel, it's a bit of an apology for inconveniencing you all or getting you all in danger's way. And for the rest of you, it is also your last night that you're going to be spending with Karoo.
It was a good day until you said that. I forgot. This is classic Aiko though. Like, cause I forgot. She forgot.
It's gonna be fun. It'll be like a little party. One we'll actually like all enjoy, you know?
And we can talk still with the walkie-talkies.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh, I like that.
And then you can. Oh wait, I don't know if my sister can talk on it.
No, but you can translate.
Yeah, I'll just tell you all what she says. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Expect that Aiko is going to be like checking in with you like pretty much every other day, if not like once a week, because she wants to give you space. She's not that clingy friend, but she's the extrovert that knows her introvert friends. Like, and not saying you're an introvert, but knows that like Karoo is popular and like is gonna be doing things, but also like this is a sensitive time. Not gonna call you and rickroll you all the time.
So,
Sometimes.
first up, I assume, is visiting the baby calf.
Yep.
Yeah.
And getting to visit the baby calf. The baby calf is like baby calf, like was just born today.
Oh my
I'm
god.
gonna talk to a newborn.
And as you guys approach, you just see Sorrel just, yeah, we haven't figured out a name yet. So if you have ideas, we'd be open to it.
Arcadia's gonna like kind of, she's like staring at this cow. I'm crying. She's not crying. She can hold it in more than I can.
Can
she's
she?
gonna- No. So she's gonna look at Sorrel and say, I may have an idea.
Okay.
Oh, she's so cute. I just want to put her in a bubble. I was thinking, Elle?
Elle.
Like E-L-L-E?
I like that.
Oh.
And she looks over at the little baby calf. Little Elle. That's your name now.
Can we cast Speak with Animals to tell it its name and be like, do you like your name? I'm like,
Absolutely, yeah. You can cast Speak with Animals, and
Don't be a sassy French rooster. Don't be a sassy French rooster.
Arcadia?
look you all.
So, just, as a note, Arcadia is like not emotional like crying, but she's like it's more than just like a name to her. Like there's, you know, like it's very important to her that this baby cow never goes through anything bad ever. Like it's my child now.
As you guys cast Speak with Animals, what do you want to say to baby Elle?
I want to welcome Ellen to the world. You know, I wanna say, yeah, you've got some great people looking after you. I hope you have a good life. Yeah, and I'm sure Arcadia will come back to visit fairly frequently, so. Yeah, what does Elle say?
Moo moo moo, I am cow. Moo moo moo, I am cow. Moo moo moo, I am cow. Moo moo moo, I am cow.
Oh my fuck! I wasn't ready for this level of cuteness.
I'm dead.
Yeah!
She's a baby. She doesn't really know much yet.
No, I know.
I expected
But she said,
this.
I am cow.
Yep.
I'm
Yep.
She's
she
aware.
knows she's cow.
Smarter than most human
self-aware.
babies.
Yeah.
Just saying.
She already knows she's a cow.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
She is philosophical as fuck.
Gonna
Yeah.
be smart.
I
Yeah.
took it to
She
build
gets
up-
it from Siren and Arcadia. It's fine.
Yeah,
They're,
literally.
yeah.
Hey, speaking of, just throwing this out here for no real reason. You know that for the name Estelle, Elle could be a nickname for it?
Why do you think I did it?
Love it.
Oh my god, that's why I'm so emotional. It's fine.
It's also really nice.
We're
It's
fine.
a nickname for my name too.
I like it.
Yeah.
All right, so, baby Elle has been named and is moo moo moo, I am cow. Moo moo moo, I am cow. Is just happily singing about how it's a cow.
Ico and Journey can't hear this, and so they just see Karoo and Arcadia just sobbing.
Yeah.
And we're just like, it's cute. Like,
Is
You
it going
you
well?
do hear them going moo 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 moo.
Ico's just gonna look to Arcadia, like,
As they're speaking with
I don't want to
animals.
say anything offensive. Like, if I moo the wrong way, and I'm like, yeah,
Fuck off.
yeah.
Moo moo,
No!
sad cow. Moo,
No!
moo, sad cow.
You did this! I didn't take the cow Duolingo.
Like, oh, little cow, and then like Aiko like tries to move along, and we all just stop and stare at Aiko.
Oh no, that's why Ico was like, nope, I'm not even trying. Like, I was in the court enough where I had like made the mistake of trying to talk to an Aarakocra, like, and I was like, caw, and they were like, how dare you call my mother that? And I was like, oh, okay. I will sit my ass down. Yep. Nope.
All right. So, anything else with baby Elle?
I think that's good.
She's gonna like pat the baby if she can reach it. Give a little head pats, scratches. Oh my god, it hurts. It feels bad. Oh, it hurts.
Get your little cow neck rest ready.
I had to adjust it. I realized it was crooked.
Can I just say how much I love the like semi-important plot point that happens, and then baby Elle, and it's we are dying for Elle. Elle is everything.
Yep. Oh, I already had someone say I would commit genocide for this baby cow. And they stand by it. This is also the same crew that was hashtag justice for the dress, so I believe in their judgment.
That is fair. That is
It
fair.
will come swift.
Oh, I got a Mallory in chat. Bree said the cow is important, Mallory.
Ooh.
Oh. Mm.
Yes, ma'am.
Dropping.
All right, so with the cow named, everyone says goodbye to baby Elle. My friends who have
Oh.
Speak with Animals cast and everything, as you're walking away, you can still hear a moo moo moo. I am cow. Moo moo moo. I am as it just keeps it kind of singing to itself.
Nice.
You then have that Sorrel leads you to essentially a community center, where instead of having like a big tavern or a bar that's been built, this is a community center that is used to bring everyone together. As she walks, Sorrel kind of explains that Tokahata was made to be a village where anyone could feel welcome, where anyone would be allowed to stay, and it would welcome anyone who was missing community.
Anyone?
Anyone. I try to take everyone in.
Make a note.
I'm so emotional. I can't handle this. The cow did me in.
You'll be okay.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but she says that like that's kind of the premise of Tokahata, that like she explains that when she was an envoy, the one thing that she wanted after her work was completed was she wanted a community of her own. And the court gave her Tokahata to build and create and make into a community where people could be together.
So cute.
Mm-hmm. And so she leads the way into the community center, where you see there are a number of the villagers who are kind of like milling about. Like some are having drinks at the end of the day, some are playing cards, some are reading. Like it's just a nice space for everyone to get together, whether you're, all talking to each other or if you're just doing the same thing in the same room. It's just a nice spot. Do you want to say something, Aiko?
She would probably go to say something, but then not. For above table, for anyone who's curious, she's making note that the Tokahata might be a good home for the Kaneko clan.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. She has a feeling that their pride's going to have something to do with it, but
Yeah.
we will tackle that another day. Time to chill for girls'
night. All right, so for girls' night, Karu, I will give
Yeah?
you the honors of deciding. Do you want to go with Sorrel's game first, or do you want to do Truth or Dare first?
Ooh. I feel like Truth or Dare is a classic, so I want to end the night with it. I want to start with something new.
Okay. So as you say that, you see that Sorrel just grins at you all. I was really good at this game.
Okay.
Oh no. I don't like that.
This way. And she leads you over to a table and indicates for you all to take a seat.
Oh, shit.
She
God
hops
damn
up.
it, I know what this is.
She hops up on one of the seats, and she calls over someone, like one of the people who like helps run the center, and just orders that one. Thank you. You see, they just kind of.
We're so fucked.
As they head back to the back kitchen, she just looks at you all. So the really important thing with this game is you can't leave your chair. The last person to still be drinking wins.
Oh.
But you can't leave your chair.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and get my dice out. Because I know what game we're playing.
I'm ready to then.
Go ahead and get your... I would suggest people roll... Yeah, like, Aiko doesn't know. Aiko loves games. Lil knows. Piss in my pants. So, go ahead and get your D100
Get your
out.
D100s!
Yeah, get your D100 out. I recommend just rolling on roll 20 because it's gonna make your life a lot
Ooh,
easier.
buddy.
So yeah,
I'm
so
using
you're gonna...
Streamlabs right now.
You're what?
Using Streamlabs.
Oh, nice. I think you said 3 laptops right now. I was like,
Oh no, Streamlabs.
nice. Yeah, so anything
You
that
see
can
that,
roll that D20 or 100.
The D100, yeah, yep. You see that a pretty large, like, we'll call it a keg is produced, that is just brought over and just dropped down on the table. Sorrel herself just smiles, and they started learning that I was really good at this game. And you see she rolls up her sleeves. I got the recipe from a friend. Make it myself.
Ooh.
And she goes to pour.
This is a different game than I was thinking. Thank
No, it's
God.
not. No, it's not.
Why is it all in one batch? Sorrel's a maniac. Oh my God.
I don't know what's going on. I'm scared.
So, you see that Sorrel produces shot glasses for all of you.
Oh yeah.
Sorrel
do
is
it.
also participating in this game.
Oh my fuck.
So Sorrel, Aiko, Karoo.
Yeah.
We have Arcadia. I really wish it was later on in the evening because Phelan may have joined in.
I mean, we could wait.
We could play Truth or Dare first.
But we could also play Truth or Dare with Phelan.
Oh my God. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that.
Wing Fox! Caw!
First kiss tonight. Oh.
Oh my God.
So-
I'm calm.
All of you are seated at the table.
Oh.
Sorrel again reiterates, the rules are everyone takes their, everyone takes their drink. So it's played kind of in rounds. Everyone takes their drink. The last person to still be seated and still be drinking wins. But the moment you leave your seat or you decide to stop, you lose. Simple enough, right?
Yeah.
Great. So everyone
it.
taking
Can
their
I
first
roll
round.
insight? Because Aiko's like, yeah, that seems like a pretty fairly easy drinking game. Wait. Wait.
Do you want to roll insight?
Yeah, why do we have to stay in our chair? What if I had to pee? Like, yeah.
Oh, it's just part of the rules. Like, essentially, it's like, she explains as part of the rules, like, if you get up, you're leaving the game.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm.
And you could also like throw up and come back and be like, I can drink more.
Right.
What's the game? Is it just to see how much everyone can drink? Like, Aiko's gonna be
It's to
asking
be
these
the
questions.
last person sitting, I guess?
That's weird.
Pull it up. Little
Rolling. She's rolling. And it's not gonna hurt much good. That's a 14, I think. Yeah, that's a 14.
You look at
100?
Sorrel just grinning, and Aiko, what strikes you the most is she's really excited to play this game with friends again.
That's fine. Aiko's like, okay. Like, the worst thing we did in our game was I brushed someone's teeth aggressively.
Someone's.
This one's. Okay.
All right, everybody's drinking for the first round. I need everybody to roll a D100, please.
Maybe.
All right.
Right.
And
6.
hold on. Patience,
I'm
Yelzy.
ready.
You're like, I'm braced.
Damn. Okay.
Is it slash
Bad
roll?
start.
So,
Slash roll D100.
or you can go up to the top left column,
There it is.
Oh.
like, and you can click that dice, and then when you do, you'll see advance roll. You can click, and it will a little drop arrow for 100.
Oh, cool.
Oh.
No.
I think I remember what 56 was, and I really don't.
So Aiko got 56.
Yeah.
Okay, Karoo, what did you get?
7.
7?
37.
Oh, good. That's much
Oh.
better.
Why is that better?
Don't worry about
You
it.
wanna roll?
Oh no.
Arcadia
40?
and Journey.
33.
All right, so everybody takes their shot, and after you take the shot, that's when Sorrel gladly announces, "Welcome to the Wild Magic drinking game."
There it is.
The what?
The
huh?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Aiko's immediately just gonna be like, eyes wide, like, what?
Aiko, as your eyes go wide and you go, "What?" Everyone who's watching her, I'm so sorry.
No, that's why I didn't want to play this game!
You see that all of Aiko's hair starts to fall out as she starts looking around trying to figure things out. Aiko, you have lost all of your hair.
She's crying.
Um,
His hair.
Sorrel immediately looks at you and goes, no, it grows back. It grows back after a day. It grows back after a day. I happened to me too.
Oh. Brie, as soon as I rolled the
laughing.
fucking 56, I was like, I will never forget this number because I was like, please God, roll anything but this number. No, my tails are good. My tails are good.
Sorrel, yeah, no, tails are fine because that's fur. It's just the hair on your head.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Just the hair. I thought it was like fur too. I was like, I
No.
was naked.
No.
Ballcourt sucks ass. I can't.
You see that, so as she goes to go, no, it's fine. All of a sudden, Sorrel teleports halfway across the room, and you just hear a, really? When I'm showing new people the game? And she, like, walks back, but just kind of shrugs. I'm out. Oh, well.
Oh, some makes you teleport. Okay. I see.
Next up, Karu, as you go, oh, she teleported. Oh, okay. All of a sudden, you see... This is ridiculous. This is so fucking ridiculous.
Oh no. Oh no.
You see that there are 5 flumps that just start...
Wait.
Start popping up around you.
Flumps?
Flumps.
You might want to explain what those are.
I will do my best. A flump is... It is a tiny creature that has tentacles, and it glows faintly, reflecting its moods in its color. Soft pink means it's amused, deep blue is sadness, green is curiosity, and crimson is anger. So
this is a flump, if anybody wants to see.
I just googled it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
How do you spell it? Flumps?
F-L-U-M-P-H.
Oh, there's a cute one.
Oh my god, they're so cute!
Yes,
Ooh.
and chat was asking, are they like the jellyfish things? Yes, they are.
I would
in terms of
cry
what they
if
look
that
like.
touched me.
There are 5 of them that appear around Karu and are just kind of like floating and like around you. And as they look up and see you, you then hear like a kind of like it like startles. And Karu, you can hear a as all 5 of them scatter across like out of there. They are terrified of you, and they are just like bouncing around like trying to figure out how to get away from you.
Hey, come back! I'm sorry!
Do you still talk with animals, cast?
Does it count for
They
your
are not an
call?
animal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they have a specific type. Arcadia,
No.
you rolled a 40.
Yeah.
Arcadia, I need you to roll me 2d10.
Why?
I need you to do it.
As she's doing that, Aiko's getting out her gossamer shawl and wearing it like a... like a...
You said 2d10?
2d10.
Oh goodness.
First one is 8. And then the
Are they
second
mind
one-
flayer babies?
Second one is 7.
That's 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
You regain 15 health points.
Oh. Really?
Okay, I was like, yeah, fuck, love this game. Bring another.
Let's go!
I was like, give me another one.
Yeah, meanwhile, Aiko's like, well, it can't get any worse than this. I will take
sure it
another
can.
shot.
Um,
I don't know, man.
Journey, you got a 33.
Correct.
Nothing seems to happen.
Oh, okay.
So,
Seems.
Sorrel's the only one who's out right now. So
Okay.
all of you guys gonna go ahead for round 2?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Arcadia's like kind of excited. She's like, oh my god, like, let's go.
Beef puff babushka Aiko.
Yeah, basically.
Yes.
I'm just gonna say in advance to everyone, I'm so sorry. Yep. So, okay. Roll me a d100, everybody. Sorrel is out, and Bree, I'm sorry, my friend. Yeah, you are the first one out this time. She won the
Aw.
last time that they played.
Yeah.
I got 30.
Okay. Give me one sec.
Of course, I would roll a single digit. I know it probably doesn't like mean anything. I mean, it means the thing, but like, of course, I would roll a single digit.
Just wondering if maybe because I lost my hair because Sorrel lost her hair in the first round, that means I'm gonna win.
That's how that works.
Yeah. Let's
Honestly,
go with that.
as you're taking your next shot, that's probably the story that Sorrel's telling you. She's telling you about how she lost all her hair but ended up winning. And hey, it could be worse. Your skin could be blue.
I was like
really
perking up,
hated
like,
that.
okay, it's
No.
girls' night. Like it's
Yeah.
girls' night. Like we're
This skin
staying
is
here.
very pretty.
Do
actually.
not. I swear to God, if Rin comes to this village, I'm hiding in a ditch somewhere. Like I just do not know.
Is
Like,
this making us drunk?
yeah, it would.
So does that mean when Phelan shows up, Karu's gonna be drunk?
Trashed. Love it. Here
This
for
is
it.
gonna be great.
Oh no.
Hey, he knows we're trying to celebrate our last night with you, so he can get
So,
over it.
Aiko, what was your number on that one?
79.
So somebody
Karu?
in my chat just said, if Aiko gets blue skin, it's Megamind, right?
Oh my God.
She is very
I don't think
wise.
that's a compliment though, because Megamind is a great movie. Great movie. And if I had a heart of gold like that, then yes, take
We
it.
have wishes.
Karu, what was your number?
Oh, 30. Wait, have you guys seen that meme? The no bitches meme?
No.
I haven't.
I have.
Arcadia,
Please
number?
send it.
5.
Oh my goodness.
And Journey, number?
58.
The Megamind meme.
No, I don't like that look.
Did you look at it?
Nope, this is not about the meme.
Hold on, I'm
is
looking
it?
for the meme. Where that meme at? Is it in our group chat?
No, I'm trying to send it.
Let's just get this round over with.
Let's say
All
the
right.
Stardew Valley mugs. I was like, ooh, Canada.
Aiko.
Everybody's spamming no bitches.
Aiko, as you take the shot,
Yeah, there.
you brace yourself and you're like, okay, bad things can happen, but like we got this. This is girls' night. It's girls' night. You see that there are all of a sudden you see butterflies and flower petals falling around you. As illusory butterflies and flower petals flutter in the air within 10 feet of you for the next minute.
I feel better now. This is Babushka Aiko is happy. She feels pretty again. This is
Arcadia's loving it. She's like, oh my god!
nice. Yeah, and Aiko's gonna be like, I'm Arcadia and Phoebe.
Oh.
Arcadia's so proud.
Tails are just like, yeah. But she's looking at everyone else like, what are you fuckers up to?
What up? You do see that, so next up, Karu, you take your drink and you go, well, this isn't so, and as soon as you start to finish your sentence, you teleport across the room.
Oh.
Aww.
One more time!
Yeah.
You can still drink though and get drunk for Phelan.
I'm gonna keep drinking them just to see what happens.
Yeah! That's our Karu.
Arcadia, you, buddy.
Oh no. Oh no.
Arcadia, you take your drink and go, okay, this is, and meanwhile, by the way, the flunks are still, like, panicking, trying to get away from Karu. Like, as Karu
Getting more
teleported, they're
chaotic.
racing across, like, to the other
Hey,
side of
can
the
I
room.
like chase them to try and get them to love me?
Oh, the more you chase them, the more they run from you. They are frightened
No,
of you.
I'll just be like running across the back. I'm like, wait, come back!
I like that Karu's not even drunk yet, and she's like, come back and love me!
That's just Karu.
Arcadia, you're like, okay, nothing bad happened. All of a sudden you feel something bump into you. And as you look down, you see a little monodrone. So it's this, like, it's a construct that seems to be made of, like, brass that kind of rolls and, like, bumps into you. And it's flying next to you.
Okay. Okay.
Yep. And it appears next to you, and it is here, and its goal right now is it's trying to, like, nestle up in your hair.
Okay. How big is it?
Tiny, I believe. Oh, medium. No, it's medium size. It is a medium sized little, basically think like Mike Wazowski from Monsters, Inc., but with wings. And it's trying to, like, pop up on your head and sit there.
Lovely. Okay. So, at first, Arcadia would be like, "Oh my god, what is that?" But then, like, upon seeing it's not trying to decapitate her, she's just gonna be like, "Oh, hey, how are you? What's up?" Kind of like pleasantly surprised and like thankful that it's not
I'm sorry.
full. Yep.
All right, Journey, you are our last person for this round. You ready?
Mm-hmm. I think.
So you got 58.
I believe in you.
58, yeah. Hello?
Ica's just like staring. Like, what?
Journey, nothing seems to happen.
What? Again?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, something bad's gonna happen to
That's
me.
terrifying. Ica's gonna scoot her chair away from Journey.
I'm starting to get scared.
Yeah.
Journey's sus.
Yeah, like, Ica's just like slowly scoot away, like, you're doing great. You're doing great.
All right, next up, we still have Aiko, Arcadia, and Journey.
Probably gonna explode.
Alright. Please don't spontaneous combust. Like, please no. Alright, I rolled.
Journey, as you go to pick up your cup, which is a little like wooden cup, it explodes into flames.
Oh, well, I have fire resistance, so, it might startle me a little bit, but it doesn't hurt. I don't think I need to get up.
Yeah, you should be good, but you still need to find a way to take your shot.
Don't touch me. You stay away from my beautiful tails.
Okay, so Aiko, what was your number?
17.
Arcadia?
27.
Journey, how are you taking your drink?
Is it, like, literally on fire?
Yeah, like it immediately bursts into flames.
Is it, like, real?
Yes, it is real fire that has burst into
Take
flames.
the shot.
So how fire resistant are tieflings?
Resistant is half damage, buddy. Not fully,
Is
So
it half
take
or quarter?
damage,
it's
but-
half. Resistance.
Okay. What's quarter?
Quarter-
I'm thinking of.
Nothing? Like, you would only take quarter damage?
Yeah.
This isn't so bad. It's
There's,
like,
I say, because there's
what do they
resistance and
call
immunity.
it? An Irish car bomb or something? I can do this.
Are you taking it?
Yeah. I'm determined to win.
Go ahead and take 3 fire damage as you take your shot. And your number this time around
Nothing.
was what?
Oh shit! I need to roll. Hold on. Okay,
might be kind of important.
I'll take my damage after this. 9.
Okay. Aiko.
Yeah. No.
So remember how you were sad you lost all your hair? So I got good news and bad news.
Okay.
So you look around and just, oh, that tickles. And you go to touch your face.
no.
You have grown a long beard made of feathers.
At this point, that's fucking hilarious. Aiko is just going to be
fucking burst into tears.
hysterics. Like, because here's the thing. If it was regular hair, she might have freaked out a little bit. The fact that it's feathers, she's just sitting here, like, giggling. Just like, oh, fuck. Just...
Trying to
Oh.
picture this.
I feel like she would look kind of like Santa.
Yeah.
But with
Aiko
feathers.
a feather beard.
Yep.
I already mentioned, like, I want to say, like, I look
Right.
as fierce as the woman from Black Panther, but now I have a fucking feather beard. So,
Oh.
I'm really killing it right now. But you know what? I'm still in it.
Yeah.
So
You're still in
there's
it.
that. And I didn't have to drink fire, so I will take a feather beard.
The
Are
fire
they
wasn't so
soft
bad.
feathers? Are they like
Arcadia.
long feathers, like quill
think,
feathers, or are they
think
like
like
soft feathers?
think like you know when you would do like craft projects as a kid and they'd be the
it.
multicolored like that, yeah.
Needless say no more. Got it.
Arcadia, nothing seems to happen.
Oh,
I don't like that.
Sorry, Arcadia. Yeah, that's probably not good.
I'm also just gonna take a shot while I'm here. I don't
Yeah.
I don't need the effect. I just want a shot.
What is she looking at? What's happening?
Oh no.
What is happening?
Oh god.
I
Can
don't
this
like
game
that.
be deadly?
Maybe I won't take the shot. Maybe I... Why are you counting?
Okay. Journey.
Me? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I need you to roll me. And this can be done either I can do this if you want, or you can do this if you want. But I need 7 d4s rolled.
74. Okay.
Yes!
Wait, do you know what's happening to me?
Yup. Aiko
Alright, well,
doesn't.
you're laughing, so
Aiko doesn't,
I'm
but
not gonna die,
Lil
I
does.
guess. Okay, so my first one is a 3. Second one is a 1. Third is a 3. Fourth is a 3. Fifth is a 4. Sixth is a 3.
You're a monster.
Seventh is a 4.
You're a monster. You all are welcome, first of all, before we start this, that I healed people.
Am I
Let's
gonna
get
take
to it.
damage?
I
Let's
want
get to it.
everybody say very loudly, "Thank you for healing me, Aiko."
Thank you.
Thank you for healing me, Aiko.
Thank you for healing me.
What's happening? Was
Oh,
really
Someone could
damage?
have died.
Boy,
Not
howdy.
died, but someone could have been knocked unconscious.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so all of a sudden, so Journey takes her drink, and all of a sudden, you see that she just like belches. As she does, magic missiles shoot out and just go flying around the bar, and hit their targets.
Me
Are
too.
we the targets?
Karoo, you are gonna take 1,
Oh.
2, 3, 4.
Okay, Journey's
take-
apologizing.
Karoo, you take 20 damage as 4 of the bolts hit you.
No, were they like numbers? Because I rolled a lot of 3s.
Yeah, they were. You were rolling to see who you hit.
I'm so sorry.
Aiko, you take 5 damage.
Woo! I dodged a bullet on that one.
It's the besties.
Arcadia,
No.
you see the other 2 go flying by, and you go, "Oh, I didn't get hit," as they whistle past you. And then you hear a, "Oh, okay, that stings more than I remembered," as Sorrel got hit for 10 damage.
Oh, poor
Sorry.
It's okay. We did it
Yeah.
a lot when we would drink too. It's fine.
I, Aiko is just laughing while also being like, "Ow!" Like, what is this game?
Aiko, Arcadia, and Journey. If you're still in, make your next roll.
Yep.
Alright.
I'm scared. What's happening to me though?
I
Like
go
nothing
stroking your-
happened.
I go stroke your beard, looking over to Arcadia, and be like, "Have you touched your drink yet?" Oh, I got my number! Let's do this.
Aiko, what'd you get?
66.
Oh man,
Arcadia?
I got a 68.
Journey?
So close.
Oh.
18.
Alright, Aiko. As you take your drink.
I'm making sure I don't dribble on my feathers. By the way.
I need you to roll me. I need you to roll me 3d4.
3d4, you say?
3d4.
Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We're sticking with tradition.
Hide while this happens.
1, 2, and 4. So literally high, low, and middle.
Solid. Super solid. Okay, so I need you to roll me 4d10.
Uh, 1, 5, 3, 4.
All right. As Aiko takes her drink, you all just, oh, that was, you know, she's like, that was pleasant. Like, that's fine. Everything seems fine. And then as she puts her shot glass down, 3 bolts of lightning are summoned.
Alright.
You're turning into me.
Arcadia,
You don't say!
Arcadia, Journey, and Sorrel take 13 lightning damage.
Ow. Okay.
Wow. Is that what
Apparently
it
I'm
feels
gonna
like?
win this by knocking people out.
Yeah, if you're knocked out, you can't take your shot.
Yeah, she's apologizing, like, sorry!
It's fine. We did that when we played too.
Did you say 13?
Yes, 13 damage.
Okay.
Arcadia. Probably rightfully so. Arcadia, who are you sitting next to?
Oh no.
I don't know. I imagine.
Are we sitting at like a straight bar or around a table?
Like you're at like a table together.
Okay.
So just who are you sitting next to? Who would you want to sit next to tonight?
Karoo. On one side.
As you take your drink, you pause, and all of a sudden, you just think to yourself, "Don't move. If I just don't move even an inch closer to her, she won't get me. It's okay. It's fine." As you are now frightened of Karoo.
No!
Aww. It's sad.
How long does that last? Do we know?
You do not know.
Okay.
Hey, Journey.
What's up?
You got an 18?
Yes.
As you are admiring your beautiful, beautiful, beautiful friend's Featherbeard, lucky duck that you are, you grow one too.
Yes!
Yeah.
Oh man, Aiko is like, she's
matching.
about to get up from her chair, but she's like, nope. And then she's gonna like high five across the table and be like, welcome,
High
brethren.
five. We have a club now.
Now I want one.
All right,
I'm gonna,
who's
like,
up?
take
Who's
a
up for the
feather
next
or two
round?
and just be like, here, make a mustache.
Aiko, Arcadia, Journey, are you guys continuing?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Ooh,
I rolled a
high roll.
5.
5 for Aiko.
Arcadia rolled a 5 earlier, and I don't remember what it was.
Journey's 94.
Arcadia?
7.
Seven's a good number. 7 is my lucky number.
Oh,
I'm
6 is mine.
I'm sorry.
Maybe it'll make me not.
Arcadia, you said 7?
Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Just,
Oh,
just
no.
double checking.
I don't like that!
Well, 7's my lucky number. You can't
I
take
bet.
that away from
Yep,
No.
I bet it is. Aiko, you have that same Mike Wazowski with wings pops up and just perches on your shoulder and just like
Oh.
rolls around and like looks at you and like rolls on back. Arcadia, the one that's been sitting on your head has kind of been like rolling around a little bit. Like it almost feels like a little scalp massage that you're getting.
Aw, that's pleasant.
Arcadia.
Yeah. I'm so scared of you right now. I'm not scared of Karoo, I'm scared of you.
I need Aiko, Karoo, and Journey to make me a dexterity saving throw.
I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Saving throw?
I'm sorry for whatever's happening.
Okay,
I'm so
well,
sorry.
this is a really bad start for me.
That is 22 for me.
Arcadia, what is your spell save DC?
Let me double check. It is 16.
Okay. Karoo, what was your roll?
21.
And Journey?
7.
Arcadia, I need you. Actually, I might just go ahead and roll it because it's gonna be a lot.
What?
It's gonna be a lot. Yeah.
Yes,
I'll
are
go
we-
ahead and roll it for you.
Are we actually getting in like any kind of intoxication from this? I can't remember
Yeah.
if we did last time or not.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, no worries. That's kind of like Tree as well, because Bree, I don't think we did. I think it was just
Not from
magic.
this one. It was the other. It was
Yeah.
the other one.
Okay, that's what I was gonna say.
It was
like, 'cause I was like,
it was the whiskey game that was like the really really strong whiskey, and it was whoever had the lower Constitution score, and each round dropped. All right, so Aiko, Sorrel, and Karoo are gonna take 15 fire damage.
What? Did I beat it? I thought I did it.
Journey,
I have a
you're
feeling like I'm
taking
about to-
31.
Okay,
As-
Journey's gone.
As Arcadia casts Fireball at 3rd level, centered on herself.
Journey's out.
oh,
Might need medical attention.
Arcadia is going to start sobbing. Like, she is so upset right now that she just fucking killed Journey. Like,
can
Journey is
I
not
reach
judging
her?
I mean,
can
like,
Aiko
you
reach
can
her?
like reach across the table to her. Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and
It's like,
use Beat
I
of
wanna help
Curing.
my friend, but I don't want to
Yeah.
lose this game.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. It's like I'm in this to win it, but I'm going to make sure that you're okay.
Now, Journey,
Here's
because
a
you
Beat
got
of
knocked
Curing.
out, you're out of the game.
I'm out.
So it is down to Aiko and Arcadia.
I'm gonna go join
Wait,
the
can
other.
I cast
Is Journey
Word on Journey? Is that
Yes,
okay?
yes, absolutely.
I'm gonna do that real quick.
is Journey
Wait, what are
like
we doing?
coherent right now?
She's
So, hold
awake.
on.
Yeah, we have. She got healed.
Okay. Arcadia is weeping right now. She hasn't gotten out of her chair, but she is weeping. And she's like, Journey, I'm so sorry.
Just
I'm
imagine
so
Journey
sorry.
passed out on the ground. She gives you a little thumbs up, like you're okay.
She's
Yeah,
like, I'm so sorry. I promise I will
get-
make you cookies. Like, I will do anything you want. I am indebted to you forever. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, so you get my spellcasting modifier is my wisdom. So
Yes.
you get 9 points of health back.
Thanks, friend.
Okay, and I
welcome.
think for me, I'm trying to think. You'll get 7 for me.
All right.
Thank you.
Aiko and Arcadia, make your roll. We're down to the final 2 participants.
Oh my fucking god. I hate this game.
Meow, 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 meow. I rolled a 4.
Sorry.
Yeah, the sex number!
Yes!
Nice.
The best number.
I rolled,
I rolled a
69.
4 and she got 69.
Oh.
There's a clear winner in this match.
Oh
no.
no.
I'm gonna throw a side here. This could not have been better planned. Could not have been better planned if we tried.
Oh god.
We're gonna start with Aiko. Aiko, you take your drink, and as you kind of like look around, nothing's changed. Except there seems to be somebody new in the room. Kind of over in the corner of the room, you see Hajime, the pink kitsune man from earlier.
Yeah, it cast Zone of Truth on me,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm. And he seems to be like against like the back wall, like kind of just watching. Arcadia,
Hmm.
you take your shot.
Mm-hmm.
You take your shot, and as you look around, everyone's gone.
What?
Everyone's gone. Like, you see no one. You are the only person in the room.
I guess Arcadia won.
Can they see me?
Yeah. All of you see Arcadia. You don't see anyone else. You see Arcadia. You see no one else. Aiko, you see everyone.
Wait, okay, so who do I see?
You see Arcadia.
But no Aiko.
You do not see Aiko.
Okay.
So
This
I
is
don't
strange.
see anybody. They can only see me?
They can see you, and Aiko can see everyone.
Okay.
Okay.
Aiko's gonna call out to Hajime.
Are you calling him by his name, or are you just like, hey?
I mean, she would remember his name from before, but she would just kind of like, Hajime?
Can we hear Aiko?
Yes, you can hear Aiko, and as Aiko says, Hajime, you hear it.
Okay.
As you say Hajime, you see that he looks to you, and you guys have that moment of, I see you. And he just bolts out the door.
What?
Okay, hi.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I also just realized it's probably gonna come out muffled because I'm talking through feathers.
You see that Sorrel looks around and goes, oh, we haven't had this one happen before.
I was really confused.
I heard a story that there was an effect that turns everyone within 30 feet of you invisible.
Can I hear anybody?
Yeah, you can hear. Like, as Sorrel's saying this, you guys can hear. You just can't see.
So
Okay.
everyone can't see everyone, right? It's not just me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's what Karu's gonna be saying to the group.
I
like,
shit you not. I have to tell you guys this because I'm dying. And because, like, you both had to roll the perfect thing on this table. Arcadia made it that everyone within 30 feet of her becomes invisible for the next minute. Aiko gained the ability to see anyone invisible in line of sight.
What the fuck?
Right?
Oh my god!
oh
My chat is freaking out right now. Like, I'm like numb. Like
the level of how the hell do you get that to happen?
That is some
at least he knows
soulmate
I'm not a
shit.
snitch. I didn't snitch the family. I didn't snitch the family.
Arcadia and Aiko are like, we are on the same wavelength right now.
It's because we danced together. This is
Yeah.
this is nuts. And I had the flower petals, and now we've bonded
Like-
over nature and my baldness.
Like,
This is-
honestly, like,
this is
that's
good.
why I freaked out. Like, I shit you not. That was it. That was, like, that was one of 4 combinations would have led to that. 4 combinations out of this whole table would have led to that.
whoa.
Between the two of you
Yeah.
rolling.
Yeah, she's gonna, when Sorrel says, we haven't had that one happen before, Aiko's gonna ask what happened, and obviously you're explaining it, and Aiko's gonna, like, okay, so no one else saw that. No one else saw the other people in the room, the other person in the room.
What other person? Karu's gonna ask.
Don't worry about it. And she's gonna kind of like say, I think it was family. And just kind of like give them a knowing look.
Oh.
Well, as best you can, they can't see you.
Oh.
I'm still, oh, okay. Yep,
You're invisible to them. They can, but you can see
Yep.
everyone.
yep.
Yeah.
She's gonna start narrating, like, I am now stroking my beard. I'm going to take another shot. My tails are swishing.
All right, Aiko and Arcadia, another shot.
Oh, yeah.
Who wins? Everyone should do predictions to their Twitch channels.
Oh,
yes,
I
yes,
love
yes,
that
yes.
idea.
Good
Yeah,
idea.
I'll set that up.
Okay.
Okay, I'll
Okay,
start
so
one.
before you guys say your numbers, yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. That sounds fun.
Yes.
I'm making the thing.
And then I can gamble.
Yes.
Oh.
Who will win Wild Magic
Oh,
Shots?
wait.
I know, I changed my stream title. I was like, what did I
Yeah.
change it to? Yeah, I changed it to when D&D becomes Wild Magic Shot Roulette.
How long are you
This
guys
week on
setting? How long are
D&D.
you setting the prediction?
You just.
Oh, I wasn't actually gonna set a formal one. I was just letting people type it out.
Oh,
I usually do like 2 minutes.
That's
and
what I was
then
thinking.
Just let chat. Yeah.
all right. Bam. Started. Sorta.
I'm
Now
so
it started.
Okay.
I am so
I just
curious to see
started
what
in
people
my
say
head.
about if Aiko or Arcadia's gonna win. Yeah, so we have I think everyone has the predictions going then, so to see who might win.
Oh,
Holy
that
shit!
kind of prediction.
Anybody want a little donut? I got
Yeah.
some little donuts.
Holy cow. There are people betting, someone bet 10,000 points on Aiko.
Oh, hell yeah! Thank you!
I currently bet 450 points on Aiko.
I messed mine up. There we go. Hold
It's
on.
okay, I'm gonna do Arcadia in Arcadia's channel.
I put it up. I've never done a prediction before, so this
Aww,
is
she's
first for me.
learning. She
Baby's
learned she
first
has
prediction.
family. She learned she has.
I think I did it.
Okay, Aiko and Arcadia, give me your numbers, girls.
I don't think I did it right.
Everyone,
That's
Okay.
fine.
everyone
it
is
right.
voting for me. Most people are voting for me. I love this.
I voted for you in your channel.
Oh, thanks.
But I'm voting for Aiko and Lil's channel.
Your number's starting to rise, Arcadia.
Different channels
Oh,
too.
oh, this is so cool. You get to see it like
Yeah,
climb.
yeah,
Also,
Yep.
Thanks, guys.
I'm biased in my chat. I thought he was gonna win Wild Magic Shot Roulette. Aiko, duh.
Oh my goodness.
Arcadia is still awesome.
Who's putting the 10k points in yours, Lil?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
no,
voted
same
10K
thing
at
happened.
Reach.
I was gonna say same
Oh,
thing happened over
it's-
here.
I don't think it's showing up correctly on mine because it only has
Oh my god.
501 and 10k in another.
I know my prediction's just about over, or I think it's like the last
think
couple
that is
seconds.
right. Yeah, because
You're
I
right.
did 500, and I think Brass did the 10K.
All right.
Oh, gotcha.
Predictions are all made in my chat.
Me too.
I see how it is, chat.
It was like 10,000 for me and like a couple hundred for Aiko. Sorry, Aiko.
No worries. My own chat voted 6% for me and 94% for Arcadia.
I voted 6%.
Thank you, Karu.
I would say the majority the majority in mine is for Aiko. All right, so numbers,
Like
ladies.
someone's chat loves me.
20.
Oh.
Mine was 86.
Oh goodness. Let's see.
Oh god, I'm dying.
Be good to
No matter what, I'll get some points in someone's channel.
This is, people can I can see what people voted for, so I know who's a traitor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Aiko, as you sit and take your shot, suddenly there are several versions of you who are moving very quickly, like through your space, or you cast mirror
No one
image.
can see it.
You cast mirror image on yourself.
No one
No one
can
can
because I'm
see it,
invisible.
though.
Damn it!
Arcadia. Oh my god, I'm dying. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. It's not
Oh,
You better than I did.
you got it.
I imagine Journey walked over to like an area and is actually taking like real shots. Like, well, this-
20.
I can see it.
Dirty
There you
20.
go.
We were just like taking their shots.
You go to put your glass down, and it actually almost falls out of your hand as you are just coated in grease.
Eee.
Oh.
So
Just
you
like that.
ran the risk of slipping and falling out of your seat.
Oh, but I
You're
Ooh.
both still seated. Go again.
Let's
All right.
go.
Next shot. 45.
Arcadia?
12.
Okay. Arcadia, I need you to roll a d10.
Great.
And I will tell you guys right now, we have a winner.
We do?
Ah, shit.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness, who won?
I got 3.
Arcadia, there it is. All of a sudden, you feel like your worldview is a little lower to the ground than you expected. As you shrink 3 inches.
Oh, that's not terrible.
That's not bad at all.
But are you
Aiko.
no longer sitting?
Oh,
Are you still
what?
Oh, she's still sitting.
I'm still.
Okay.
Well, now I know I'm gonna lose because you're already like, I know who won. Like,
Aiko,
cool, thanks.
whereas her viewpoint got lower, yours gets higher as you cast levitate on yourself. And you
let's
levitate
go!
out
Can
your
I grab the
seat.
chair though?
Because
You did that. I will say you did that with Bree before. You let her grab onto the bar and let her stay in her seat.
Did I make a roll for it?
I
thought
probably.
I thought I did. Give me sleight of hand for it, because you're gonna have to be quick to like grab on before your butt leaves chair.
Also,
Come on.
just a heads up.
I'll
I
allow
could
it, that's
probably
case.
stay for about an hour longer.
Yeah,
just
no,
to
that's
do it
perfectly
quickly.
fine. We're good.
Okay, awesome. I have to wake up at 6 in the morning, so
That's a 9, so I probably didn't pass.
You go to grab it and grab on, and instead you get just ruffle
My
of
beard.
feathers. The feathers actually tickle your face, and you give me a Constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna sneeze, aren't I?
oh,
Bless
good.
you.
Constitution saving throw is great. That's a 15.
You go, huh, whoop, and just as the invisibility all ends, you all see Aiko with her feather beard trying really hard to stop from sneezing as she starts to float up toward the ceiling. Arcadia is the winner of the Wild Magic Shots game.
Let's go!
Good job.
When does it all stop? When does that go away?
That's it.
After
yeah.
after a minute or so, most of it goes away. The beards stay. The hair is still gone.
Oh.
The frightenedness ends. The other creatures vanish. And everyone kind of comes back, and you see that just Sorrel is just applauding. Good job, all. That was so much fun. That's like when Ori and I used to do girls' night.
How many times did you do this kind of girls' night?
Oh, you lose count after a while.
Oh my goodness. Well, you still have your hair, so that's good. But it's also been a hot minute of a couple years, so, yeah.
Yeah, alright, so, that is the end of Wild Magic Shots. As Wild Magic Shots comes to an end, the door to the community center opens. As the sound of, boots hits the floor.
I need to go invisible again. Please!
As you see that, as you guys look up and see that, Phelan walks in the door, just kind of looking around, a little confused, and then looks over to you all, sees two of you with beards of feathers, one of you coated in grease. You are still coated in grease.
Right.
One of you coated in grease, and then Karoo just, like panicking, and like trying to, hi. He just looks over to you all and just,
We can explain.
Girls' night.
Hey.
Yeah, Aiko's literally just gonna say, girls' night.
As Phelan is like rubbing his temple at the explanation of girls' night, you hear another voice going, "Ooh, girls' night? That sounds fun." As Rin pokes his head around.
No! Aiko is immediately like, nope, like heading
No
towards the
balls.
back, like, Sorrel, nope. I said earlier, put me in a ditch. No, like, nope. Like, she's like, nope.
She's leaving.
Like, yeah, like, she said it, she's fucking gone.
Aiko's just gone.
Gone.
Where did she go?
So
Haru can come say goodbye in the ditch that she's digging for herself in the backyard. Like,
if it makes you feel better, I don't know if it will. Rin was already going to be Phelan's escort before you said, "So help me God if Rin appears." Because it's only fitting that the Guardian of Fall is escorting the Guardian of the Court of Stars.
Bree said, is it a nice ditch? I don't know, Bree, it's your village. Is it a nice ditch?
Oh, God.
I feel like at this point Karoo's probably gonna stand up and just kind of like stare at Phelan, but she is a little intoxicated, so she's like not really thinking. You know, she's kind of just like looking at him with like wide eyes.
He's just looking at you all, just very concerned. Rin actually darts around Phelan and takes a seat right next to you all and reaches over and like messes up Sorrel's hair and just, "Hey, buddy!" And then looks to the remaining envoys and just grins. "So, how's girls' night?"
Arcadia's like
Blast.
taking like napkins, like trying to wipe her arms with the grease, like trying to get it off because now she's like aware and she's like, "Oh God, this is fucking awful." Like, she's trying to get it off.
Oh my goodness.
And immediately you see that Phelan walks over and just looks to you all. "I believe I'm supposed to escort somebody home."
Karoo's gonna have a little smirk.
Do you? Arcadia's gonna like smile, like, "Do you know who you're taking home?"
I was told that Envoy Karoo needed to go to the Court of Winter, and that you would no longer be an envoy for us.
Yeah, that is correct.
My job is to make sure that you get there safely.
I should hope so.
So, are we leaving now? And you just hear Rin go, "Faye, what's the rush?" "No rush. Besides,
Play truth or dare.
it's not..." Please tell me Aiko came out of her little ditch hiding hole to say that.
I mean, she's like peeking her head around, like, you know, like around the door to see like what's going on, because like she's not gonna leave Karoo, but she's also not going to be in line of sight of anyone. Yeah, so she's probably gonna pipe up. We still have to play Truth or Dare.
As you do, you just see like Rin's ears perk up. Hey, little fox.
Nope. Like only ears are sticking out beyond doorway. Like.
Well, I mean, it's pretty late, and it seems that you ladies have been drinking. It would really not be a great time for us to travel, so, Faye, why don't we take a seat and maybe play some Truth or Dare with the ladies? Hmm? I mean, unless it's a problem for you all.
I was promised a game before I leave.
And the lady was promised Faye, and and he's just glaring harder the more he calls him Faye. He's just, Faye. Come on.
Faye! Oh my god, that's so funny.
Come on. And you see Phelan just,
The question is, does he hate this more than Wolf Daddy?
I think you have your first question for Truth or Dare.
Yes!
You see that, like, finally, like, Phelan just sighs, and Rid even offers, you can't go anywhere without me, my friend. You might as well enjoy a drink.
Not of that, though.
Phelan begrudgingly goes to take a seat, and as he goes to take a seat, Rin bumps over and slides over into the seat he was going to take and just goes, oh, no, I think there's one open over by Karoo. You should go sit over there, I think. Like, this seat's taken. I mean, I'm waiting for... I'm waiting for my fox girl to come back. Because she's gonna come back, right? Girls' night?
Aiko's, if she hears that, is gonna ask, Sorrel, are these technically curses?
No, sorry.
How long do they last?
Well, your hair grows back in 24 hours. And at her saying that, Rin perks up and goes, is her hair missing? As Rin just goes ahead and starts to walk over to where the fox ears are peeking out. And just peeks his head around the corner.
God, if he's coming out, she's like, no. Like backing up, like fanning tails, like anything. Oh my god, she has nothing. She only has the gossamer shawl on, and like, just like...
Does Aiko want my helm of telepathy? My helmet?
He doesn't
use it?
know.
You can just put the helmet on.
Oh, she's not gonna use it during Truth or Dare. That's cheating.
That's cheating! Aiko, as Rin pokes his head around, he just looks at you and sees the fan of tails, and you feel someone start to, like, pull apart the fan a little bit to, like, peek at you, as Rin's just very playful eyes are there, and he just goes, I think you look great.
I have a feather beard.
It's very adorable on you.
Like, cough out a feather.
As you cough out a feather, a couple of them just, like, burst out, and immediately just hit him, and he just... Yep. Featherbeard. Got it.
You don't tease me about this at the court.
Tease you about what?
Good answer. And she's like sulking back in. Like,
hey, I learn. Brings Aiko back over and gladly sits next to Aiko, which also means that Phelan is sitting next to Karoo. Still sitting very much like guard posture, like very serious. And he just sighs. So, Truth or Dare?
Are you asking me?
I was asking if that's the game that we're playing.
It is.
Fine.
Do you know the rules?
I think I can figure it out.
well, you better buckle up, girls' night, and we go hard in Truth or Dare.
That sounds...
I've brushed some teeth. We had engagement. We did charades, and we went out and complimented strangers. We took
That's why
muffins.
you spoke to me that night.
Oh yeah.
I said strangers. That was coincidence, sir.
As you guys saying this, you guys can start up with your game of Truth or Dare. So depending on how you guys want to do it, could do it that because last time we didn't have NPC friends who were there. You can do it as everybody has a Truth or Dare that they can ask somebody else. So like everybody gets to have a chance to be the person asking the question, and you can choose who you want to Truth or Dare. Does that sound good? Or we can do it.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Yep.
All right. So, Arcadia. Who do you want to
Yeah?
ask? Who do you want to ask Truth or Dare?
Oh God.
Your options are 3 other players, as well as Phelan, Rin, and Sorrel.
I'm looking at a list of like things.
Ooh, I really wish someone else was here, because I would have a great dare for them.
Siren?
I think I'm gonna ask Sorrel.
Okay.
I love Sorrel. Oh.
Hi.
Truth or Dare?
Dare. My friends were always really brave on girls' night, so dare.
Oh goodness. Okay. So. I'm so bad at Truth or Dare. If you couldn't tell.
I tried to make my lighting look less condescending, and I made it worse.
Oh
No,
god.
I like it. It's really pretty. I really like it.
Thanks. I'll go orange. I don't know. Green.
Oh, that is really pretty.
Yeah, I like the green.
Yeah. All right. Green it is. Green it is.
Very chill.
There we go.
So she doesn't want to like. Sorrel's her. She doesn't want to like make her embarrassed, but she's gonna like. Kind of like laugh a little and then say, "I dare you to try to make everybody in this group laugh as quickly as you can."
I like that.
Okay. Try to make them laugh as quickly as I can. Okay. Oh, I think I got it. Okay. And you see that she like hops off of no, you know what? She's gonna have a quicker way to get there. She's gonna hop up on the table and dart over to Aiko and Journey. And I need you guys to make me Constitution saving throws as she tries to tickle you both.
Oh god. Yep, that sounds about right.
Would work.
Constitution.
Yep.
That's a 7.
All right.
She is ticklish as fuck.
Journey?
This is great.
21.
So Sorrel goes to like tickle both of you, and Aiko, you no, achoo! And as you sneeze, just all the feathers burst forth in a flurry of colors from your beard. The feathers are enough as they hit Journey in the face to make Journey go no, achoo! And they just burst forth back at everyone. So it is just colorful feathers, all the
Aiko
feathers.
is just pointing and laughing at Journey.
And then there's Sorrel, little gnome Sorrel, just standing on the table, giant ass knife at her hip, as she just goes, ta-da?
Arcadia's clapping. She's like, "Yeah, good job."
Good.
Thing too. Like that was good. That was some good stuff.
Yeah, no, Aiko is full on laughing. Like that was brilliant. And also, her face is okay.
Yeah, both of you, your beards are gone now.
Okay.
All right, who wants to go next? Oh, don't everyone all jump in at once.
Thinking.
Like nervously looking at Phelan. Like she's nervous.
We nervous.
Yeah. But she's not. She's also like trying to like. No, I'm not. Like I'm so cool, you know. But like. But she's
Yeah.
nervous.
I'm cool.
Aiko's trying to read the room.
As everyone is, thinking about it, Rin finally jumps in. Fine, I'll go. Little fox. Truth or dare?
Just looks over at him. And just kind of like ponder for a second and just dare.
Was not expecting that one.
It's
And
girls' night.
he immediately looks over to Journey, who has been the one who has given the biggest grief. I promise I am not going to ask her or dare her to do the thing that you think I'm going to dare her to do. Promise. I'm supposed to be good now.
I wish I could see Brass's face.
Mhm.
I could just see her doing this face.
Yep.
Audio.
He leans in and grins. I dare you to get a tattoo.
Right now?
Yeah, why not? Or when you get back to
Really?
the capital.
Is it sanitary? Like, what?
I dare you to get a tattoo. And sure, we'll allow for it can be when you get back.
Okay, as long as it's someone who knows how to give tattoos, I'm not having anyone drill ink into my skin.
Oh yeah, no,
who
one of
doesn't
my
know what
best
they're
friends is a
doing.
really great tattoo artist.
Well, we have one. Yeah, we have one too. But she's in the Court of Stars. I don't know if I have time to get back to her.
Oh, you don't know her family, do you?
Milena?
Yeah, she works in all the courts.
Aiko's gonna turn to Karu and Journey, because they're the ones who've gotten tattoos before, and be like, what? How?
Karu and Journey, you know that there are times where you've walked into Milena's shop and she's not there right away, and it takes her a minute to be able to get back to you. Like, it takes her a minute for her to appear and, like, be out in the front with you. So, Aiko, you gonna take your dare?
Yeah. You know
Great,
what? Yeah.
Great. Perfect. I will design something excellent for you.
No. I get to pick it. Nope, it's going on my body. I get to pick it. You can have input, but I get to say yes or no. So help me
Deal.
God, I'm not getting a tramp stamp and showing back up to the sisters with like
Dang.
Rin's my pup dad, like
Well-
on my
Oh!
what, like
No, I would not say pup
She's-
dad because we were told not to do that anymore.
Oh.
I'm being good.
That
And
was
besides, it's
emotional
future pup
damage.
dad.
Oh.
Yeah, no, he sits back more than happy and just I'm satisfied.
That's certainly a dare.
Who's
she's
next?
just like, oh my God.
Like all 9 of his tails are just like swishing back and forth.
I have so many things. So dares have already been done. Yeah, dares have been done.
So far the 2 people who have gotten to give dares are Arcadia and Rin.
Mm-hmm.
Arcadia gave hers to Sorrel, Rin to Aiko. Who next?
Aiko's just gonna tail starts swaying. Hey, Journey.
Yes.
Truth or dare?
I feel like Journey usually does dare. Maybe she should try truth this time. Okay, truth.
Oh, Aiko's just like, oh.
Threw you for a loop.
She's like, what don't I know about Journey?
Yeah, like, really, like.
Good luck.
god. There's the serious question that she could ask, and then the playful question that she could ask. Oh god. So yeah, she wasn't prepared for that shit. Shit. Okay, should have had a backup. We can always come back to me while I'm thinking of that, but
You really expected me to pick Dare, didn't you?
I really did. I had a really fun dare.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh gosh. She's gonna ask if I ended up staying in the fall court, if I found my family, would you still stay in the Court of Stars, or would you move with me here?
Damn.
Wow.
All right.
Question.
Put her on the spot.
Journey's gonna get really quiet for a second while she thinks.
And Aiko's gonna, like, I'm not gonna be mad. I'm just
Disappointed.
Because we've, ever since we met, we've kind of, like, done everything together. And I don't know. This would be the first time that I could honestly see our paths going separate ways.
Yeah. I think Journey would say, even if I don't stay here with you, I promise I will always come back to see you, no matter what happens.
She's a nod. Okay. That's not coming back to the Court of Stars if I did stay here. That's even if I have family here. But, yeah. The sisters would kill me if I didn't come back to visit. Yeah. My chat's like, oof, that's a big one. Yeah, don't let Aiko ask any truth questions.
Out of curiosity, what was the dare?
The dare is I was gonna have her impersonate everyone.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, I'm
Not
so glad I
another
picked
wolf
Journey.
daddy situation.
Because here's the thing, because Journey is super shy, and she was probably expecting like, oh yeah, she's making me do something like really tough, really cool, and she was gonna be like, nope, I want to see what you do an impersonation of everybody here.
Oh boy.
Like,
That would have been funny.
I know, right?
All right, so Aiko, Rin, Arcadia all did theirs. Journey, Karu, Phelan is not jumping in to ask anyone anything. He's business. And Sorrel's just like giddy, looking at like everything that's kind of going on, and has happily gone back to doing her carving with the kind of way too big, way too dangerous sharp knife.
Aiko's just scooting a little bit, like, I don't want to have my tails skinned.
Aiko, as you look to see what she's carving, she's actually carving a little fox.
Okay, she's scooting back over. That's actually really cute. She's leaning in. I make stuff too.
I could. Did you want to go, Journey?
I can go.
Okay.
So I guess I'll pick Karu then. Truth or dare?
Okay. Oh, I'm so scared of dares.
But girls' night. Aiko's just gonna be like, yeah.
Dare. Okay.
Girls'
Ooh,
night.
Dare? Okay. Hold on, I have like a list of dares here because
Me.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
I can't come up with stuff on the spot. Let's see.
No, it's totally fair.
Dare
I think we did the
Karu.
random table last time, and that's how we got the teeth brushing and everything. So that's what I thought it would be tonight. So I was like, oh yeah, not prepared for questions at all.
I was not
Wait,
prepared for
who's-
truth or dare.
Who's sitting to Karu's right?
I would assume, in my brain, it's Phelan.
Okay. Scared of
Okay. I dare
Journey?
dare you to serenade the person sitting to your right.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Aiko is just beaming. Like, tail's just swaying like,
Oh, I need to know what song to sing. What song do I sing?
Song of love.
I fooled around and fell in love.
What's that?
Oh, from Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh, I
Must
don't
have
remember.
been through about 1,000,000 girls.
Do I actually have to sing?
No, you don't have to.
You don't have to. It is entirely up to you.
Okay.
But you see Phelan has just gone like red, and just that
Yes.
that is absolutely not necessary. We do not.
It's the
Aiko
dare.
is like,
I gotta
They're
do
there,
it.
man.
beaming.
Yes,
This is. She's been waiting for this since the first fucking sleepover. She's just like, yes!
Okay.
Show them your skills.
Karu's gonna like pull out probably like her what do I have? What instruments do I have? Oh shoot, does it I have a lute. Okay, she's gonna pull out her lute and play a little tune. And I don't know if you guys have heard this, but it's actually a song from Hades Town.
What town?
Hades Town.
Hades
It's a
Town.
musical.
Okay.
Yeah, I have not heard it then. I haven't seen Hades Town.
Okay. Well, it's a very, very pretty song. And anyway, she's gonna sing something very pretty and very
Make a performance check.
Oh.
oh no.
You got this.
You got it.
Can I re-roll?
Oh no.
So you
Hello.
add your performance modifier to it.
What's my perform? Okay. It's a 9 + 8 then, so 17.
Okay.
That's not bad.
So you see that. So as you start singing, you see that Phelan's like very much like antsy, like not like. He's not used to attention. He doesn't like attention very much. And Karu, since you're sitting next to him, you can see like his leg is actually shaking, like bouncing, like because he's just like this is very uncomfortable to him. And the more that you sing, you see that like tension that he's holding and like that anxious bounce in his leg kind of starts to slow down. And he's just still very much like trying to keep the nope, like I'm fine, this is fine. It kind of starts to ease up a bit as he keeps glancing over at you performing, and it seems to be just nice for him.
Likes it.
As he kind of starts to like to everybody else, you can see like he visibly starts to relax a little bit.
Okay.
And just
Nice.
So cute. The character development.
Love it. Here for it.
thank you. That was good.
Fantastic.
A compliment from him.
Aiko's gonna be like, yeah, fantastic.
It's beautiful.
I appreciate
Okay,
it.
words
Sorry
are-
if I made
words are
you
still coming back.
uncomfortable. Oh,
That was great.
Great,
Oh.
even.
thank you. Sorry to put you on the spot.
You have a knack for doing that, it seems.
Well, I'm gonna do it again. Truth or dare?
Oh! Drop that mic! Oh my god, yes.
That was smooth.
God, yeah, no, you don't need me anymore. I've done my work.
No, please. Always need wing box.
Yeah, I want to be a bridesmaid. Please.
Oh, the face.
Dare.
Ooh. Tasty.
Aiko's just looking at her like,
I
no,
wasn't
you
prepared for
can't.
Wow, I'm feeling so brave tonight. Okay, Oh no, I'm stressing. What do I do?
Aiko's just looking to Rin and then back, like, you get to see this. Like,
Okay, it could be romantic, right? But I don't want to make him uncomfy. Okay. I'm gonna say, I dare you to kiss someone at this table. It can be on the cheek, if you're comfortable with that. But yeah, someone at the table.
Aiko's immediately gonna push away from the table.
Yeah.
Get out of the table.
Not me.
Everybody backs away except
Yeah.
Karu.
Oh my god, no.
Rin just leans in at the table, just
Rin!
I was literally gonna dare him to smooch Rin because I thought it'd be funny.
This is great.
Yeah, Aiko's back back it up like, mm-mm. Like, it is nothing against you. I work with you. Like, I can't.
Yeah, everyone backs up from the table except for Karoo and Rin.
No, what?
Rin just like happily leans in, and like Karoo's still sitting there, and everyone else is just. Nope.
Even
Nope.
Sorrel?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, Sorrel basically was like carving, and then she looked up and saw you guys backing up, and went, "Okay, I guess we're backing up now," and like backed up with you.
Ico just scoops her in with her, like, yeah, come here. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
We're talking about wood carving anyway, so it makes sense. But
Yeah. Phelan looks over at you, and then looks over at Rin, and then looks over at you, and looks over at Rin. Just I'm not living this down either way. And he like think like preteen awkward, doesn't like really know how to be suave in this moment, as he looks over at Karoo, and just I'm a man of my word. And he like awkwardly like leans down and just kisses her cheek, and then immediately just sits back up. Just
Ico does that like really silent, like high pitch, like like squeal. Just trying, yeah, exactly. Like trying so hard to keep it together, and she's like hugging Sorrel, like this is happening.
Rin has never wanted to be Sorrel so much in his life.
Honestly surprised you picked me over Rin.
Me too.
Yeah, well here's the thing, is that one of you might let him live it down.
Oh, true.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell him, don't worry, what happens at the table stays at the table.
Except those of us who have to get a tattoo.
Yeah.
Look up at Ren like, you.
Alright, are we done with Truth or Dare now? Like,
You haven't chosen a truth or dare. Everyone at the table goes. That's a sleepover rule.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorrel hasn't gone yet either.
You can both go.
Great. And Sorrel just pipes up and goes, "Oh, okay. Karoo. Truth or Dare?"
True.
Cool. What is this?
What?
What is that? And she's like
What?
pointing between you and Phelan.
Ico's just jaw's gonna drop and just pat Sorrel on top of the head and just be like, good.
Or you would be
I-
proud of me. My best friend taught me well.
Crew's gonna kind of look at Phelan and see if he's reacting at all. Is he reacting?
He's kind of staring at you like you have 6 heads.
See, the funny thing is, this actually happened to me with Cam.
Oh,
Oh no.
I had no idea.
It was basically this. Like, we were playing a game, and our one friend just, like, pointed it out, was like, y'all should just date already, and we were like... like, shut up.
I love it.
I literally that night I went home was like, I'm never leaving my house.
Yeah. Ico at like seeing the awkwardness going in is just to say, for the record, she hasn't said anything. Like, just throwing that out there. Like, just clear in the air. Like, and she's just trying to like make it easier, but making it worse. And it's just.
Yeah.
I guess this is truth. Why am I nervous? Okay. I don't even know how to talk. Okay. I have to think. I have to think of something good.
Is Karoo struggling to answer?
A little bit.
As Karu is struggling to answer, Phelan actually steps in. And just looks over to Sorrel. This is somebody that I work with and I know from our court, and she is a ball of chaos who every now and then isn't that bad. But right now, she's somebody that I'm going to be escorting for however long the trip may be to the Court of Winter. So if we could not make her anxious, that will make my life easier.
That doesn't really answer the question.
Yeah, Karu's gonna be a little surprised and maybe like bump his shoulder, but like, oh, so like, so you admit you don't hate me, like kind of teasing and.
I don't hate you.
Maybe even like, dare I say it, like maybe you like actually like me.
Yeah, be slow down there.
Yeah, I guess this is someone I like. Take that as you will. Anyway,
Aika's now leaning on the table, just like looking at, leaning on the table, looking at Phelan, like.
Arcadia, truth or dare? Like he just very quickly says it, like just moving on.
Arcadia kind of like jumps a little bit because she like wasn't expecting him to say her name that quickly. Oh no. Everybody's been picking Dare, and so she feels like she should too.
Girl's name.
I literally, as I was thinking about it, I was like, girls' night, girls' night, girls' night. She's gonna pick Dare.
Yes!
Girls' night!
And you see, like, looks around. I don't know. Take a shot of whatever that is. As he points over to the wild magic drink.
No!
Arcadia's face falls, and she's like, "Is that your final answer?"
Yeah, just take a shot of that, I guess.
And Aika's gonna be like, Phelan,
I don't think you understand.
that's what caused this. And it knocked Journey out. So remember how you're talking about how you don't want to cause Karu anxiety? That might cause Karu anxiety.
I'm sorry, was I able to get out of anything of mine?
Oh, he's playing the game now.
Now you want to play.
Okay, well.
Alright. Aika's gonna be like, Marty
Arcadia's gonna,
Ball, just do it.
Yeah, Arcadia like takes a deep breath and she's like, "All right, I'm sorry in advance if anything bad happens."
Roll a d100.
Fuck. Don't be 7. Don't be 7.
Don't be 56. Don't be 56.
I prefer 56 to 7.
76.
76.
Oh,
Dodged
that's
it.
new.
No. No, I don't like it when you make those faces.
You take your drink, and you feel very warm inside. Like, you feel like this heat start to build. And as you all look at Arcadia, she suddenly starts to glow in a very bright light. She begins to glow within a very bright light, and it becomes so bright that all of you become blinded by it.
Oh, good.
Sorry.
Literally
I'm
was
so
blinded
sorry.
by the light.
I'm so
Phelan, you
sorry.
did this! Phelan, you did this. Actually, this is great because then no one can see me. This is wonderful. And she's just holding on to Sorrel. Like, I just know where you are.
As the blinding happens, you just hear Sorrel go, "Oh, neat. I heard about this one." You hear Rin go, "Aiko, where are you? Oh, let me," like, and anyone who is sitting near him can feel him, like, reaching out and everything, and just finally reaching for her and just, "There!" and, like, pulling in. You also hear Phelan laughing.
Oh.
Like, it starts off as just a and it just becomes like a full laugh at just how absurd the situation is.
I mean, Aiko hearing him laugh is gonna be laughing.
Claire's gonna be laughing too.
Yeah.
Just all start laughing.
Arcadia's like, she's like, upon hearing them laugh, she feels a little like better, but she's like, I'm so sorry. Like, she's like trying to cover it, but like it's not working because her hands are also very bright.
Yeah.
So she's like,
Aiko's gonna,
trying to, like,
I was gonna ask
trying to
if
help.
Arcadia is blinded as well. Like,
No,
did
she's
you
not.
blind yourself?
She's
I
not.
can see that.
Yeah, you can, so Arcadia, you can see, and what you see is, like, so you are bright. You basically, as you look over to see what's happening, you see Aiko, like, clinging to Sorrel. You see, I'm assuming Journey just sitting there sipping her cocktail very chill. Because, blinded or not, she's gonna drink her drink. You see that Rin has, in fact, grabbed someone who is, you know, furry, kinda. But it was not Aiko that he grabbed. As he has Phelan, like, curled up, like, in his arm, and is just like, oh, help me! And Phelan is, like, batting him, trying to bat him
How can you not tell
away.
the difference between Phelan and Aiko?
He has hair! I don't have hair!
It's more so once he realized what he had done, he's like, I'm never getting this chance again. And just went with it. And you see, like, Karoo just, like, busting out laughing, and just everyone having a good time. After about a minute, the light dies down, and everyone kind of, like, blinks hard as they get their vision back. And you all also see that Rin is, like, clinging to Phelan, like, oh, hey, buddy! And just Phelan immediately was just shoving him away and, like, batting away and trying to, like, recover from the fact that he, for the first time since you've met him, kind of let loose a little bit.
Yeah.
Arcadia
Aiko
is
is
so
full on
soft
laughing.
right now. She's like,
Yeah.
oh my god, this was the best moment.
Yeah, no. Aiko's like full on laughing, like side splitting laughing. Like just to see Phelan have fun, but all be in a really awkward predicament, and like just everyone kind of being like really laid back tonight. Like, this is nice. We're not boys tonight. Like, this is girls' night.
+2 voice, question mark?
No, they're girls' night.
They,
They're
yeah,
girls'
that's fair,
night.
that's fair.
Girls tonight.
Yes.
You see that, so you guys end up, you know, spending the evening, kind of continuing on drinking, enjoying yourself. Phelan kind of quickly tries to bring it back in, but it doesn't quite, you know, become as serious as before. Rin flirting like crazy with Aiko throughout the entire night. Like, any chance he can get, like, will be across the room having a totally different conversation, and will just turn his head and shout, like, a pickup line that, like, fits whatever conversation she's having. You see that, Phelan, as he's, like, you know, very, serious, does at least enjoy a glass of water, and talks with Karoo, for quite a bit of time that night. As music starts to play, Karoo and Arcadia get to dance together, as wifeys, and are just, like, exclaiming, wifey! Journey, you get into a knife throwing contest with Sorrel. And after a couple rounds, she's actually showing you her kind of way too big, way too sharp, and dangerous knife. And you guys are kind of giving each other pointers on your knife throwing abilities. And you
Bonding over pointy stabby.
yeah, bonding over pointy stabby. But you get to enjoy your evening together. And as you guys are escorted back to the kind of like your quarters, like while you're in the village, like the house that Sorrel is putting you up in, she opens the door into the cabin. Oh, and Aiko, Rin 100% gives you his kimono that he's wearing.
Awesome, because I literally just checked my inventory and I was like, I didn't bring it with me.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah, no, he like full on like strips in the middle of the village and hands it to you.
Love that.
And
be red.
um,
When he hands me that though, I'm gonna give him his music box.
yeah, then he... Suave as Rin has been all night, and as much of a, like, you know, wink wink, like, player kind of person that he's been all night, in you handing him the music box, he's actually, for like the first time, just stunned. Dare I say, Rin's actually speechless?
Holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah, no, Aiko gives it to him, and she's, still holding, like, the kimono really close, and she's gonna be like, please don't remember this exchange with me without hair, but I wanted to thank you for everything and for the dance, and you should open it. You don't have to do it right now, but you should open it. It's a surprise.
Yeah, he opens it, like, immediately.
Like, she's trying to, like, shut it. Like, no, not right now.
Now?
No. Like, put his hand back. Like, when you're alone. There are people around. Not that it matters. It's just, you can open it whenever. It's fine.
Thank you. Thanks, Aiko. And you see, like, he starts looking around, and goes, and darts over to a flower patch, and just
He doesn't put it in the pockets.
pulls up a flower and, like, runs back over to you and just, I don't know, we're doing a little gift exchange.
Well, no, I don't need anything. I mean, I like flowers. That's fine. You don't owe me anything. This is for you.
I know.
I'll still take the flower.
Yeah, I know I don't owe you anything, but you deserve it.
She's gonna kind of like laugh, like. This is Alia covered in shit paint. This is the equivalent.
Rin looks back to the music box and looks back up to you, and very quickly leans down and kisses your cheek. And then just gives a, night, little fox. I'll be dreaming of you.
Bye. And then as he's walking away, she'd just be like, just listen to it when you get home. Like, and then she's walking back, just holding on to the kimono, like, oh, thank God. Yeah.
As you guys get back to your quarters, and Sorrel shows you in, you actually see that there is a there's a tea ceremony, like, kind of set up on the table. And Sorrel offers, well, I, heard that earlier in the night that Karu's gonna be leaving. And so it doesn't have to be tonight because I know you guys have been drinking and everything. We've all been drinking. Whew, still a little singed from that fireball.
Good, good.
But it's part of a tradition we have in the Court of Fall. And I thought it might be nice for you guys maybe to have as a last breakfast together, where everybody drinks tea together. And something special happens. And I can tell you what that is, or you can find out.
That's sweet. Karu is actually going to give Sorrel a hug.
Aww. Yeah, she's tiny.
The special thing that happens isn't fireball, is it?
In the Court of Fall, we don't really believe in saying goodbye to people. It's part of what we do here, and part of what our court's in charge of is twilight. The time when everything's changing. So there's never really an ending. There's never really a goodbye. And so we... Oh, I used to remember this speech so much better. And so we do the tea ceremony as a way to just give well wishes and exchange memories.
Aiko really likes that.
It's really nice. Sorry. Oh.
I'll let you guys do that in the morning, though. I'm sure you all want some rest and everything. Then she looks over to Karu. I know I didn't get to know you for very long, but thank you for coming to my village. And this is a really fun girls' night. You guys are welcome to come to girls' night with me and Ori anytime.
Oh God.
Yes.
And then for everybody else, I guess I'll see you in the morning. I have to go get the other residents ready since the new person arrived with the boys as well. I think he was a bit tired and needed a rest. But I'm gonna go check on him. But you enjoy your evening.
Wait, new person arrived?
Good night.
The new envoy.
What? Oh my God. Yeah, fuck. Okay. Doors closed. Yep. Aiko's like, oh my God, it's happening.
Are we in this little building?
Sure.
Okay.
We are now. Go see it, bitches.
You all have your last night together.
Pushing the beds together.
Beds get pushed together. Everyone's snuggled and curled up together. And then morning comes. And it's about time for Karu to head out.
Yeah. Yeah, Aiko's prepping the tea.
Oh. That's actually so sweet because I've always wanted to go to a tea ceremony.
Aww.
They're amazing.
As you guys drink the tea, you realize there's something kind of special about it. As you can hear each other, even though no one's saying anything. The tea in particular gives any of the drinkers telepathy.
Oh.
For the purpose of sharing memories about the person who's leaving.
Oh my God.
And it ends when the person who's leaving gives their final memories and final farewells.
Sweet.
I'm going to throw this out here because I said it in my chat. Full credit to Ben on this one. Ben messaged me after World Build and Chill when I said I wanted to find something very sweet and very thoughtful for you guys to do, and he said, I have an idea for you.
Love
so
it.
yeah, full
Good
credit
job,
to Ben.
Ben.
Full credit to Ben on that. So
it's telepathy.
It's telepathy.
It wasn't me that said it, for the record.
So good.
Envoys, this is your chance to share. You can share, typically, as Sorrel kind of explains, you share your favorite memories of the person who's going on the voyage and the person who's leaving. Anyone can go first, but it ends with Karu.
I don't want to do it.
All right, cool. We'll just all sit here for now. It's fine.
Well, then Karu doesn't have to leave.
Aika's gonna start with her first impression of Karu. And the fact that she flustered Phelan right off the bat. She knew that she was going to be a wild one. And she actually reminded her of one of the sisters that went to her monastery with her. And Aiko was, for one who doesn't have like a lot of friends, like she was really excited because Karu immediately was just like, friends. Like, you all are friends. She liked her spunk and her spark. And she actually enjoyed the very first girls' night outside of their tavern. It's like sleepover thing when they went to the tavern in Journey's hometown, Odiseo, and met all the girls. And she invited Aiko over to like sit with her and got to do that. And so that was like a really fun experience for her to like, it was like really empowering. But she loved the sleepovers. She loved the bonding. She actually really enjoyed their time on the boat together. That was like one of her favorite memories of Karoo. And just getting to see Karoo be like fiercely protective over her friends, and also like do very thoughtful things for them. And a big bonding moment was when she saw Karoo scared in a thunderstorm, and it was the first time that she'd ever seen Karoo like scared. And so that was like, I don't know, it was a very like vulnerable moment that she was very like, you know, not happy that she went through, but like it was a good bridge for their friendship. And then all the times that she supported Karoo as a wing fox, and then Karoo was supporting her as a wing fox, or as a wing satyr, and empowering her and giving her like good advice on like you know, you deserve better, like, you know, things like that. And just like, yeah, she's gonna miss her a lot, and she's going to say it again. This isn't goodbye. This is, we'll see you later. Really hope we get to meet your sister. And I fully expect to be a bridesmaid in a wedding.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Okay. Journey or Arcadia, who wants to go next?
I have one prepped. Unless Journey wants to go.
You can go first.
Okay. I'm not gonna get emotional.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm definitely not emotional right now.
Not gonna get emotional. I'm emotional. So Arcadia is emotional as well, obviously. And she's gonna like try to get through it kind of quickly, but not like to get it over with just because she doesn't want to burst out into tears. But one of her favorite memories of Karoo is learning that Hey is a person, because that was like a mind-blowing experience, and like that's something that like she's so grateful that it was Karoo that she got to experience that with, because like what the hell was even that? Like what was that? And like having that like funny moment to think back on, like if she's missing Karoo, or like missing her wit, or like her puns and jokes and her songs, like she's gonna think about that and just be like, oh my god, fucking Hey. Like Jesus Christ. And she's also gonna think about that time we were fighting the really scary long things with Nadros, those things,
Ghost Riders.
Yeah, those fucking ickies. But like when I think Karoo went down, and Arcadia's first thought was to run to her and like try to help her, and she ended up going down at the same time. And like she's gonna like laugh at that when she's like retelling that and be like, that was probably really stupid of me, but I would do it again in a heartbeat. 100%. And yeah, she's gonna like hug Karoo really hard, and say, I know I've got Siren, but you'll always be my wifey.
Oh god, Aiko's tearing up. Like,
I'm not crying.
Yeah, I'm not. Oh my goodness. I don't think it really hit me until now.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
Journey?
Journey's memories of Karoo. Well, the first thing she thinks of is her first impression of her. She just remembers thinking she looks so beautiful and confident, and she just has this like vibrancy around her, and more so than anybody she's ever really met before. And you know, she stares down a lot of people, but Karoo was just like different. Like she knew that she was gonna be a different kind of person than she's ever met before, and she was right. And she thinks about the first time she experienced Karoo performing, and how like just awestruck she was at her talent in her abilities and how her music always just makes her happy and calm. And she thinks about in fights and battles and situations when she does use her music, or even just like her little clever ideas, how it always makes everything better. And yeah, she's also thinking about how much she's gonna miss her, but she knows she'll be okay. She'll do good.
So nice. Thank you.
Karoo.
Oh goodness. um. So Karu came from a place where she didn't have a lot of friends and a lot of support, um, and really only had one person that she felt she could call family. And the reason she moved to the Port of Stars was because she was so hopeful. Her adventures with friends and with I guess people who really felt like home, you know, like the home she'd always wanted, and that's exactly what she found. You know, it's not just friends; it's family. And well, she even though she's going back to her biological family for a bit, she'll never forget you guys, and hopefully you'll be back someday.
Yeah.
And one thing, I wanted to talk a bit about each of you, if that's okay.
God. Okay.
Oh God.
Um, so one thing I noticed about Aiko, I did always love having this wing fox, especially this is me as a player talking. I'm playing a very confident character, but I'm not very confident. I get very stressed, and having Aiko be Karu's wing fox was just so helpful whenever I'd get flustered, and I appreciate it so much. I'm so happy that Aiko started to find her family. Like I was literally crying earlier today. I'm so happy I was here for that.
Oh.
Because yeah, it's I know it's one of her biggest desires, and I'm just so happy she's finding it. And sorry, oh my goodness.
You're fine.
One thing I noticed with Journey, I'm really happy I've kind of got to see her come out of her shell more with all of us, and I love how kind she is and how selfless. Like I remember when Aiko was having all those nightmares, and she got the doormat, she brought it all the way to the boat and wanted to make it feel like home. And oh my goodness, when the dolls were like murdering us, and I think like literally everyone was down, and Journey was like healing all of us and stopping the death saving throws. And I was like, oh my goodness. I was so grateful. Thank you.
Yeah.
Friend.
Oh my word. So yes, I appreciate how brave you are and how kind. And Arcadia, my wife.
Oh, don't. Don't do this to me, Liz.
It was always so serious in the Winter Court, and the fact that Prue had this friend that she could just laugh with, you know, and who really felt like another sister to her. And like, oh my goodness, with a fish and hey hey. I don't think she'll ever forget that either, because oh my word. She's gonna bring Hey Hey back to visit so we can learn more about his past. Oh, and he'll always have his little beret, you know, to
We did
help out.
sequin it. We did bedazzle
we did sequin
it.
the beret. But yeah, she's so grateful for your friendship and for your kindness, and so grateful that she got to see you with Siren and see you finding love, and hope she can come to the wedding, maybe be a bridesmaid like Aiko.
Obviously.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, and yeah, she hopes you all have a great rest of your adventure, and that we'll talk lots.
Are we gonna get to see you in the Winter Court?
Probably.
I'm gonna come find you no matter what. You can't hide from me. So.
Mm-hmm. We got the walkie-talkies. I don't know if that's, you know, yeah, that's gonna bother you, but yeah, I go like she said, they're gonna give you up. I'm gonna let you
It's
down.
never gonna bother.
Just rickroll us.
It's her ringtone! Of course I'm going to rickroll her.
Yes. You can meet Evra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Chad said we're crying.
Yeah. I'm crying.
Yeah.
I also like to think that, I know that was the last of the telepathy, but I also like to think that, like, as they're all kind of, like, sniffling and being like, I could be like, hey, you remember that one time that she absolutely stood up to Zaris and just kicked his mental fortitude ass? Like, by standing up for all of us and not backing down?
Oh my goodness. I forgot about
We
that.
thought we were gonna get in a fight with a stranger. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, yeah.
As you guys finish your tea time, there's a knock at the door.
Oh.
And as I'm assuming someone's gonna go answer it. But
I guess I can.
okay. Karu, as you answer the door, you see that it's Phelan, like dressed completely in armor, ready to go. Behind him is Rin, who is like petting one of the horses. Is petting one of the horses behind him, and Phelan looks over to you. We're ready to go. Are you?
Yeah, I think so.
No.
Yeah. Aiko's gonna ask if we can do a big hug one last time.
Group hug.
Yeah.
Hug.
Yeah.
Like how we all hugged outside of the doll mansion.
Oh my goodness.
Like, that's, yeah. That's how it's gonna feel, because we were all collapsed on the ground just hugging and crying.
Yeah, he just gestures and lets you guys hug it out. As you guys walk out, you notice that Rin is petting a horse, but the horse doesn't have a saddle on it or anything. And Rin just looks back over to Phelan, Karu, everyone else, and just grins. I've always wanted to know which one would be faster, fox or a wolf. He bows and just says, "Ladies, if you want to see something incredibly impressive, and I don't just mean myself on a daily basis, this way."
Aiko's just intrigued. Aiko has to go.
I guess we're following.
You all head out just outside of the village, where Rin kind of makes a big show of stretching. Phelan looks down to Karu and just asks, "Do you have everything that you need packed away, secured?"
Yeah.
Okay, you're going to need your hands for this, so make sure everything's in your pack, make sure it's secure.
Oh, wait. I'm gonna give her the pixie plushie.
Oh,
Because it sings when you squeeze it.
that's
And it's like
nice.
Karu. And you have a younger sister, and that could be a gift for you both. And she doesn't know a lot about Fae stuff, but she knows that if you give someone a gift, like, they have to give you a gift in return. So she can always hold on to it till we see her again, or she can consider the next time they hang out as a gift. So you have the pixie plushie. So add that to your inventory, my dear, and you can say it sings a song when squeezed.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
You see that out in the field, not in the field, out in the clearing, Rin takes his kimono off, and Aiko tosses it over to you. Since I'm assuming it'll be more than just 24 hours till I see you again. Hopefully maybe this time? I mean, I can always come back.
She's confused. She's just like staring at him like, I don't understand.
Oh, little fox, you're about to be very impressed. And you guys see that he like huddles down around himself and his 9 tails like fan out around him. And there's then this like glow, this golden glow that starts to happen as he starts to glow brighter and brighter. You see that the wind around him is picking up until he is not the Rin Cosma you know. And instead, there is a massive, gigantic, nine-tailed fox.
Yeah, fuck, that's cool.
Stands in the middle of the clearing and shakes out his fur. As he shakes out his fur, you see red and golden leaves scatter off of his fur.
That's so cool.
That's Aiko's. Okay, you know that scene in Spirited Away where Chihiro runs to Haku? That's what Aiko's doing. Like, she's coming over and being like, "That's amazing!" Like, just like, oh my god, just like petting his face. Like, this is so cool.
Yeah, he bends.
Why did you not lead with this?
Bends his head down to get all the pets and all the love.
You're the spirit of the forest. I was right.
Like
oh
nine tails are all like whooshing. Only the problem is that with nine tails whooshing now in their size, it's actually creating a pretty big gust of wind.
Yeah, like grabbing onto Nuzzle. Like, stop. I'm sorry. Yeah, she's gonna turn to Phelan and be like, "Do you do this too?"
Crew's gonna look at him and be like, "Do you?"
Yeah, her tails are swishing like, oh my god.
After you all went to bed last night, the fox and I may have made a bet to see who was faster. You said all your stuff is secured in your bag?
Yes.
And you see that for Phelan, he kind of hunches down, and there's darkness that swirls around him. As like it almost seems to be like all of the shadows like pool around him and swirl around until similar kind of thing, larger and larger and larger. You actually see that the sky seems to grow darker as he shifts, and as he shakes out, you see that he is. I mean, you're not wrong. It is. Just as he's just as large of a like creature as the fox, only his fur is midnight black. And all along his fur there are constellations. So it's almost like if you took like the night sky and fastened it into a wolf. There is a reason he's called the Wolf of Starlight.
Arcadia likes that one. She's
That
fascinated
one.
by that one. She's like, oh.
But the massive wolf just kind of like shakes it out a little bit and stretches. And then Karu, you see that he looks down to you and his eyes are like stars. Like that level of bright as he looks down and just kind of gets down low so that you can climb up on his back.
Okay. Cool.
And I'll tell chat, I was typing to our group chat, Karu gets to ride him. It still counts. This is a win. This is a step for mankind.
Oh my goodness. I mean, you're not wrong, but oh my goodness.
So you have a massive red and gold nine-tailed fox that is happily nuzzling Aiko and getting any affection he possibly can.
Aiko's gonna whisper to him like, "You better win. Like you're gonna win. Like you got this. Like
no.
Yeah. Because if not, she's never gonna hear the end of it from Phelan. He's gonna be like, "Yeah, Kitsune suck dick," and she'll be like.
Phelan, in his wolf form, stands and stretches, and everyone in the village of Tokuhata has like come out to see this farewell because. It's a really rare sighting to see any of the Guardians transform.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know when would have been, actually, I don't know when the last time would have been in front of a whole bunch of other people, multiple Guardians would have transformed. And there not be some horrible war breakout.
Yeah.
But, like, so it is, like, a rare sighting, and sitting on Phelan's back in the middle of it all is Karu, who is waving goodbye to her friends as Phelan and Rin take their starting positions and then just bolt into the forest. Rin seems to just almost vanish into the wind as he bolts. You see that there's this like swirl of darkness that follows like pretty closely behind after him as Rin and Phelan take off. And Karu sets off on the next part of her journey.
I like to think that we're like chasing after them, kind of like after the like getting married car, like everyone like chases after and like waving, even though
Yes.
they left us in the literal dust.
Like you
But
blinked
thought
and they
that
were
counts.
gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that is where we will end it for tonight.
God.
My chat's saying bye, Karu.
Oh.
You.
It's not bye. It's just we'll see you later.
We'll see you
like
soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hasta
Yeah.
la vista.
Baby.
Yeah.
See you later.
Yeah.
I just think of the really bad camp rock song where they're like "Hasta la vista," and you're like, oh my god, you don't pronounce the H. You don't pronounce the H.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's so painful to listen to. Oh, my chat's saying bye.
Oh.
Yeah, everybody was giving you a lot of love earlier, Liz, by the way.
Yeah.
So with that being said, it's weird. I'm like, I don't wanna do it, but like, okay. Okay. My chat's saying see you again, Karu.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you.
With that, thank you to everyone for hanging out with us tonight for a really wild episode of D&D.
Yeah. Emotions were everywhere.
Yep. Thank you to all the communities. Thank you for everyone who was participating, for everyone who was just chilling and vibing and lurking. Thank you to all of our players. And thank you to Liz for agreeing to do this crazy thing in the first place, and for making such an impact and for joining in. And yeah, it is we'll see you again, absolutely. So
yeah,
I will
and still post in the group chat like you're
yes.
like
Yeah, no, I probably
you're a stranger.
Okay.
And
Send them my D&D TikTok.
I will even allow Hey to come back.
Yes.
Me and my
Let's go.
angst
Wow.
about chickens.
That's some love.
That is mega love right there.
Yes. Thank you.
But yeah, so thank you to everyone. I think our next time that we are playing is June 12th, unless I'm wrong on that date, but that sounds about right. That's what we had in our session schedule. So if there's something different, then we'll figure it out. But I think it's June 12th.
That's good.
Where we will find out more about what's going on with these bandits, ? Maybe find out what the important treasure is in the Court of Fall that we need to find. And meet a new friend. And so we will do all that next time. For now, thank you so much to everybody. I'm going to go ahead and do a little sign off, all that goodness and all that jazz. But thank you all.
Thank you, and thank you for being
Thanks,
such an incredible
guys.
DM.
Yes,
Aw.
that goes without saying all the time too.
This was my first real D&D campaign, and it was like so good. I don't think any other campaign could ever top it.
It's gonna be hard. She's a great.
I'll be back.
Yeah, she's a great DM. She's spoiling us rotten.
You're a very good
Oh.
DM.
Okay, so I'm going to go cry and sign off with my community